messages. There should be a pinned IP. Also, welcome to the stream. We are playing a Mothership once more on the dead planet.
So, Unreal Tournament 2003?
Now, Phil, does anyone want to give a recap for Phil or Biddle?
My God, where have I been? I'm not even here.
No, we'll say we'll say you were drunk in the overhead compartment of the dropship.
Oh.
So we'll say you were with the party.
Still after 1 cup of coffee.
Yeah, there have been some developments, Bill.
Stumbling out of the overhead compartment, and that's what I said. Where am I?
We're on the planet, buddy.
Wait, which planet? What?
The planet.
It's not the moon, the planet.
Nope, we already went to the moon.
Oh.
Like I said, you missed a bit.
We're not space crazies who are probably cannibals, but that's okay. We're just gonna leave them.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds fine.
I'll try to wrap this up in about 4 sentences here. So TLDR. Get message from colony. We basically send a ship crashing into the harpoon of the colony, land on colony, give them some supplies that we find from another scuttled ship out in orbit, give the colonists some supplies. I guess there's some sort of coup happening on the colony when we kept bringing up the planet and people wanting to go to the planet. Rescued some the teenagers came with us onto the shuttle of the Hannibal, as well as a couple other dudes, as well as Brecht, which was the salvager guy that kept sending out the harpoons. Do you remember the harpoon?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Brecht and his breakers are the guys that are like sending out the harpoon, bringing ships down, and then looting the ships to keep the colony going. Took them, as well as this crazy woman that kept making some fucked up looking sculptures that were not too dissimilar from the one that we found on the Alexis. And she was saying that the sculptures help her not go insane or something. Like, if she doesn't make sculptures, she has nightmares. But if she makes a sculpture, then for that night she won't have a nightmare. Anyway, they're on the Qart Hadasht. She is in cryo. And the other dudes are still on the main ship. We brought the teenagers down to the planet because they wanted to go to the planet. One of the teenagers is currently with us as we're exploring one of the buildings that's on this little island. And we found some more fucky creatures that we're dealing with right now. So yeah, there's a transmission from the planet as well, and this is the rough location of where the transmission came from. And we found some sort of military or mercenary dropship that was like crash landed or something that had a shit ton of booby traps in it that we disarmed.
Nice.
So yeah, right now we're in the underground part of the main of one of the buildings that looks to be some sort of facility.
So in the southwest of the island, they basically found a tower that looked like some sort of weird communications tower, where the people that crash landed in the dropship might have gone. And basically it's a pretty ruined building. You can look through the Qart Hadasht chat to see some sort of like interior kind of maps of like as we explored the facility. Now the peeps are on. I guess we can go there now. They're on floor B. Sorry.
I have one question. How much of my stress has reduced, and am I still in 1 current wound? Because I currently have 13 out of 13 current stress.
Give me a second. We can do that now. I'd say you've had enough downtime on the Qart Hadasht.
Hey, this map actually works for me. Look at that.
Yeah, I baked in the lighting again for you.
Let's go.
No more ray tracing.
Give me a second. I am just pulling up some stuff.
Also, Biddle, if you want context without having any context whatsoever, in the Qart Hadasht, or crew of the Qart Hadasht text channel, just scroll up to like April 1st, and then just start scrolling through all the pictures. It's a brief summarization.
Okay, gotcha. Also, I see we picked up 30 frag grenades.
Yeah, those were all the booby traps inside the down dropship.
And an alien pinup art calendar.
Yeah, that's one of our better loots. Don't touch it.
I feel like I remember the self-sustaining plants in hydroponic planters. That was from that ship, wasn't it? Or did you find that on the moon?
No, I think we found that on one of the ships. There was like hydroponic equipment.
Yeah.
All right,
okay.
I'm gonna give everyone a rest check because you have been you were all on the Qart Hadasht previously, so we'll just let everyone have one. I want you to make a rest save by rolling your worst save.
Okay.
So that's like the sanity, fear, and body, right?
Yeah.
Alright, sweet.
So roll whichever one of those is lowest.
I
Basically.
failed.
Oh, never mind.
So we'll just wait for everyone, and then I'll give you the details.
Fuck me.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh wait. Yes. Sorry.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, guys! What the fuck?
What are these rolls? On God.
This is one of the really weird things. We have downtime, and we're so untough that it exhausts us.
Okay, so Killer, you can reduce your stress by 2.
Okay.
And everyone else gains a stress.
God dang it!
Well, so what's basically happened is that I'm even more stressed.
Sorry.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Scuff has a critical failure. What does that mean?
Nothing really in this case. He's not gonna trip out of his bed and die.
Just to be aware, I am 1 wound from death.
Yep.
Yeah.
What are you doing down here then?
No, he's not with us. Wait, are you down here with us now?
He's not in the facility. So that's up to you. That's up to you, Phil. Or Biddle.
I think I'm in the. I would have probably been in one of the drop ship. Where
you're in the Hannibal?
Yeah. Do you want to follow the crew into the facility, or do you want to stay in the Hannibal?
I want to stay in the Hannibal because I literally, if I take more than 20 health, more than 19 health, I die.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I have 14 stress, where minimum is 5.
I will say that the Hannibal's probably safe for now because of the mommy watching over it and the teenagers on board. So I will just preface that by saying there's probably not a whole lot that's going to happen around the Hannibal this session.
That's fine.
If that's okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
The Hannibal is like staying nearby as like a quick extraction force.
So I will say if you do get bored, you can follow the radio cookie crumbs into the facility to find the party.
We have helmet cams that would be
linked
to the Hannibal probably. So
that's what I meant.
The path we're taking.
Yeah, that's totally what I meant. That's what I meant and said.
I'm leaving a bunch of crumbs behind me.
It was a metaphor.
Just follow the crumbs of premium egg that I've been leaving behind.
Alright, so just as a bit of a recap, everyone's gone down to floor B at the moment. You are currently in kind of a big, open, weird kind of recreational vibe area. I will give you a bit of a recap of that. So, you are currently in a social space.
Yeah.
There's barricades with overturned couches, tables, and chairs, surrounded by spent potassium flares and shells. There's some posters on the wall that warn of the dangers of poor sanitation, and they recommend vigilance. You already collected a few rifles with jungle clip magazines, which were propped against the barricades. There was a dog-eared copy of a book called Treat Your Rifle Like a Lady. None of the barricades appear to have taken arms fire. And you engaged some creepy gaunt things through the door to your kind of south, that led through to like a hole in the wall towards the armory marker. And then Slash and Burn discovered a overturned bookshelf in the library that had appeared to have another entrance further down in it, in the library. But basically, I will unpause it, and you can explore this floor as much as you like, basically. Although, Slash and Burn did kind of clear all the rooms out themselves already.
Yeah.
This was the room where we turned on the life support, right?
Yeah,
or decontamination or whatever.
B7.
Exactly.
Yeah, B7, you guys did that. B8, we cleared out the debris from in front of the door, and we cleared the room. And then we found that staircase, but we didn't do anything with that, just because we were still dealing with the stuff over here, continuing through B9. But yeah. So, how are we? Are we just saying fuck B9 currently, and we're just gonna go down through B8, or do we want to finish B9?
I think we should finish B9. I mean,
Okay.
It's not like we've been quiet up until this point. They know we're here.
Okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second, my food's here.
Yeah, how about them Red Sox?
They have socks and they're red.
I will say, going forward, because of the amount of dungeons and rooms and stuff, I would say probably the way I'm going to run Mothership going forward will be, like, maybe maps and cool images and stuff for, like, central hub areas, like the Qart Hadasht. But going forward for stuff like this, like dungeon dives, you should probably keep your own records of where you are and where you've been. I'm not going to continue doing maps, I don't think.
Understandable.
I'll probably recommend you draw your own maps in like MS Paint or something. And for combat, we'll basically just do
Theater of the Mind.
Theater of the Mind, and then maybe a little bit of a tactical map or something.
Okay.
Just because of the way I want to run this, I feel like it's the amount of time I need to spend to make a map look good is like, this is really rough in my opinion, and like the quality I want to get out of a map, like the Qart Hadasht took me a long time to make look like good, so I don't mind doing it for like central hubs that we'll return to frequently. But if it's just for like a dungeon, I just really can't be bothered, if that makes sense. In between everything else I need to work on. And then also it's like, I think it takes a little bit away from the suspense or horror element if you have a perfectly mapped out copy of where you are too. So I will try my best to answer questions and give you guys details when you ask for them. So yeah, just keep that in mind, I guess, going forward.
Okay.
I'm giving you floor B though, just because I wanted like someone to start the session that was like clear and understandable.
Okay. So, what are we doing? We're continuing with B9 right now,
Yes.
right? Okay. All right. Well, if people remember, there's a large section. Well, not large, but large enough for us to shoot through section of this wall cut out from the laser that we were shooting into this room as the gangly boys were like flopping out of the hole next to the door here. So
Yeah, we were just Rainbow Six Siege stacking onto it.
yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna try to. Well, sorry. I'm gonna try to open this door if it's still openable. Dozer.
Yep, that one's openable. You guys already
Okay.
fucked with that one, I'm pretty sure, to get in to lay like tripwires. I think you made.
Yeah. Yeah, I made 2 tripwires.
They appear to be intact, and I don't think the hole is quiet right now.
Okay. I'm gonna go into the room, avoiding my own fucking tripwires. And I'm gonna try to...
Yeah, I assumed that would be a bit of a dick move to be like, you immediately walk through your tripwire and die.
Tink. Ah! I'm gonna try to look through this hole in the wall where they were like slinking through.
It's pitch
And,
black. It's very murky. You can't really discern much on the other side.
Can I turn my flashlight on?
Sure.
See anything?
Looking through, it looks like on the other side is a bit of an armory. You see some, or perhaps like a barracks. You basically have, looks like hallways of repetitive rooms, and you can see some like bunk beds. You do see in the distance, that played over with your flashlight, some Gaunt standing quietly, kind of moving around, shuffling. They're not looking at the hole right now though.
Okay. How far away would you say they are?
Maybe 20 to 30 meters, like at the end of your kind of torch beam.
Okay. No. I feel like that's too far for me to accurately throw a grenade. Plus, I don't know what else is in there, so I don't want to necessarily just blow it up.
It's also kind of like a shoulder width hole. Like, it's not super big, so it's kind of hard to get like an arc of a grenade through there.
Yeah, I'd have to like...
It's a thick wall. Like, you'd kind of have to like pop it through. You wouldn't be able to like toss it with any kind of conviction.
Yeah, I'd have to like kind of jab it through the hole, which would only go maybe 20 feet.
Frisbee toss it.
Yeah, duct tape a grenade to a frisbee. Okay.
And this door here is like welded at the moment.
Yeah.
We can try just popping it open a little more with the laser.
We can, yeah. We could try that.
Or we could just shoot into the room and hit the gaunts like that.
I'm gonna try something first. And just I'm going to like readying in case I need to fire. I'm gonna like bang my gun against the side of the wall and just like gauge for a reaction.
As you bang your gun on the side of the wall, one of the gaunts turns and squints towards the hole.
Who is that? Who the fuck's that?
You hear kind of a low moaning, like a like a caning.
Most depressed.
All right, I'm gonna yell at it. Be like, "Hey, fucker, come over here."
The caning turns to a snarl, as you see coming out of some of the side rooms in that hallway, and the initial gaunt start running towards the hole.
That's it. Come here, you fucker. Alright, and you said it's how far away? About 20, 30 meters?
Yeah, they're getting closer now.
Okay.
One of them's kind of flailing towards the hole.
I'm gonna wait until they're about, actually, let's see, 20 meters they're gaining. Yeah, I'm gonna hold a frag in my hand and just drop it right on the other side of the wall. Right, I'd say about when they're about 20 feet away, if they're like running at me right now.
Yeah, well, I'd say it's basically now. So
Yep.
do you want to give me a combat check?
Sure.
And you can add anything that you think would be relevant to popping a grenade through a hole.
Let's see.
Piloting.
I mean, explosives would be good.
Yeah, I'll accept explosives or military training.
Yeah. We'd like to
Nice.
see.
You pop the grenade through the hole, well timed. Do you want to... Actually, what are grenades? They're pretty powerful from memory.
Grenades.
Yeah.
I will tell you in a moment. Grenades
they're like
are
4d10 or
1d5 minus 1 wound.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you want to work out what that is? Do you want to give me a D5?
Yeah.
Or roll a D10 and we have it? Because D5s are a thing, but they're not in this.
I mean, what we could do is 1d5 minus 1. I could just roll a d4.
Sure.
And then we just take that at face value.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, either that or, yeah, we can do the full modifier with a D10 minus, like, divided by 2. So, whatever
Is it
works for you.
Slash R?
You should just be able to click it. Do you have the option to click dice down the bottom? Oh, okay, never mind. I added
Oh,
a...
right, yeah.
0.
Yeah. No, this was without the modifier, so it's 1 wound.
Yeah.
So I would say, let me just have a look at the gaunt. You hear, I'm assuming you don't have your head in the hole anymore.
No, as soon as I dropped the grenade, like right after pulling the pin, I started backpedaling towards the other door.
Okay, just give me a second. You're gonna hear a screech as the screech retreats into the distance. Like they clearly got hit by the shrapnel of the frag grenade and have scuttled away from that hole once more.
Okay. Good, we're training them.
Yay, free guns. Let's go.
And all has gone quiet again as the fragmentation grenade goes, and then you hear the screech, and then it's gone quiet again. And you can't,
Okay.
if you look through the hole, you can't see them. So I see a hallway with lots of side rooms, so they're probably just like skittered around corners to avoid the pain.
Alright, well, if you wanna cut in, go for it.
What do you think? Should we burn through the wall or the door? Or might
Let's-
be
let's-
reinforceable.
Let's do the wall just because we already have a bit of it taken out.
Alright, you might want to step back. And
Yeah.
we'll cook through the wall once Damien's clear of it.
There you
Laser cutter with combat? Question mark.
So are you cutting through the like extending the hole with the laser cutter?
Yeah, just making it big enough for someone to climb through.
Yeah, give me a combat and feel free to add maybe like industrial equipment.
Industrial equipment. Can I add firearms? That is a better bonus.
Sure. yeah, I'd say firearms. Like just handling the laser cutter would come under that.
Advantage or disadvantage? None. Roll. Hey, that's not good.
Basically,
Yeah.
you cut through and make the hole big enough to crawl through, but you think you also hit some sort of like steam or ventilation line in the process. There's like a hissing, like, and you can see like vapor near the hole. So yeah, you don't know exactly what it is, and it's making a lot of noise, and you can hear distant screeching.
Good work, Aaron. I didn't know we could make a sound decoy like that.
That's what I meant to do, yeah.
As you're standing there, kind of looking at your handiwork, you see what you can see a hand kind of come through the hole of what looks like one of the gaunts, and then shriek in horrified pain as it must have come into contact with the hissing steam, and kind of fuck. You see the hand disappear suddenly.
I'm just gonna slowly put my hand near the steam and just see at what point does it start getting like dangerously hot.
You notice that it's not hot. It appears to be actually not steam. It's dangerously cold.
That
What'd you hit?
is...
Liquid nitrogen?
Can we get like a metal stick or something from the other room?
Sure.
Yeah, just grab like a table leg or something.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get a metal stick or whatever's close enough to it, and some fabric, and like make a little sort of handle so I don't freeze my hands to this thing. And just holding the stick through the fabric, put the metal part in to see if it like starts freezing instantly or something.
Yeah, you now see frost, like the metal is like frosting up as the steam touches it, and you can tell it's extremely cold.
Can I get an estimate of how cold? Like, is this cold enough to be dry ice, liquid nitrogen, something like that?
Give me an intellect check with anything that you think would be relevant. I would take maybe physics or rimwise or chemistry.
Military training? Question mark.
I don't think so.
No.
No.
Can I assist? Because I've got physics.
Yep, you can just do it without any bonuses, but with advantage.
Intellect, advantage.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure this would be one of Nova's like chief areas.
Hey.
There you go.
Yeah, so with Nova Stella, you can tap Aaron on the shoulder and point out that it appears to be as cold, like it appears to be either like some sort of cryo line, which is a similar temperature to dry ice.
Yes.
Okay.
That is very cold. Wouldn't advise going through it unless we have some sort of protection.
I mean, we'll all have vac suits on.
Pressurized line of dry ice, wouldn't trust so. Might compromise your suit even if you do manage to get through unscathed.
Well, is the like whatever this projectile is, if it's dry ice, is the cone of this interfering with us being able to crawl through the hole?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay.
It also appears to
Aaron,
be keeping the gaunts at bay too, though.
What do we want to do now?
We can just use I guess more manual means, like a crowbar or a hammer or something, break through the other side of the door.
We can try it. Well, what I mean is, like, we now know that there's no way for the Gaunts to getting in without them suffering harm, and they don't like that. So, as long as this projectile persists, this area will remain clear. So I was just asking in case we wanted to venture down or not, or if we wanted to keep going.
Those are for an installation of this size. How much, like, reserve cryo fluid would they normally have?
With how deep you went, you'd say it's a pretty extensive facility. But it's really hard to guess that sort of stuff, because you don't know how long the facility's been here. Or how damaged it is. It's impossible to say.
And assuming this is the first bit of, like, significant damage that would cause a leak in the cryo lines.
Oh, in that case, like, if this was the first case of damage, some sort of facility, whatever it's using cryo for, it's probably pretty extensive, it's surplus. It will last, a good, It'd last longer than just a couple of hours. Like, you could expect anywhere from between 12 hours to 2 weeks. I don't know. Hard to say.
Alright, well,
I'm sure it'll last long enough for us to explore this facility and get out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I would say
more
that,
than enough
that,
time.
that would be comfortable.
You said there was an armory just beyond the hole? What was
Armory
in that
or
armory?
Or barracks.
Yeah, some sort of barracks, perhaps, is probably a better word.
Not
there we go.
not necessarily like
With
racks
guns.
and racks of shit. It's just some sort of like militaristic type quarters. I mean, maybe there's an armory, but I don't know.
I was about to say, if there was
doesn't look military.
If there was an armory, I'd just suggest fighting through the gaunts to get all those guns. But not worth it.
Yeah, I mean, it may be worth it in the end, but I'm just saying we have options.
Yeah, at this point, this is secured at least for a while. Let's see what's downstairs.
Okay.
Dean at the moment is kind of huddling behind one of the barricades, kind of looking a little shocked. Tired and kind of doesn't really like actually having to do stuff.
Had it too good for too long, Dean.
But he
You
picks
coming,
himself
or do
up.
you want me to carry you?
No, he picks himself up and follows without much of a word.
Alright.
As you enter the library, Slash and Burn kind of head over to where they found the overturned kind of bookcase. With the entrance towards like what looks like another identical elevator room as the one you guys entered in by.
Okay. Alright, we sure we want to go down?
You do also notice that there's a lot of reading materials scattered around on some of the tables. It's either sodden, blood splattered, or burned. In the library, there's lots of spent potassium flares, and yeah.
What a waste of good books.
Do these potassium flares look more recent than the ones in the
Yeah.
lobby, or?
Yeah, you could say they definitely look like they burned out not as long ago.
Can we get an estimate on it? Like, was it a matter of hours ago?
Probably longer than that.
All right.
I mean,
More than a
if
few
we can't-
hours, but
If we
less
can't
than
feel any sort
weeks.
of temperature on it, then...
All right. Yeah. If there's any survivors left, they're gonna be down here.
Oh boy. Let's do it. Is there anything through that door, Dozer?
Yeah, it's an elevator. After Burn opens up and finds a relatively intact shaft. And again, it's marked pretty simply. It just has a button for B and a button for C.
Are we on? We're on B.
B
Those are
appears
on
to
the
be lit up.
visual.
Oops. Sorry, I'm drawing radiuses for no reason.
Pile in, everyone.
Good news, everyone. Elevator. Alright.
What?
Good news, everyone. There seems to be a functioning elevator.
And this
Once
is the
everyone's in,
and
go
this
to
is the
C.
and this is the point where Mommy's mapping software can't penetrate. So
Okay.
we will just go to the
Classic
string.
MS Paint.
Theatre of the mind.
Yeah,
So-
the main day.
Who presses the button?
I will.
Cool. You press the button and it lights up and you slowly start to rattle down. It appears
Is
to
there
be
any good
working.
elevator music?
No.
Sad.
Now, finally, after a long trip, it feels like quite a while, the elevator doors ding and open, and you appear to be in a sort of big, weird, kind of polygonal-shaped lobby with two pillars in front of you. There is a
Those are-
sandbag barricade between the pillars with some slagged squad automatic weapons that look like they just kept on firing until the barrels basically drooped, and a couple of the jungle clipped magazines propped against the sandbags as well, blocking some stairs that lead further down into a central door.
For the sake of map making, which edge should I start on? Like map south edge?
Like southwest corner.
Alright. Fuck it, I'll start streaming this.
Also, question, Dozer.
Sure.
Were these guns facing the elevator?
No. They appear to be blocking this, like, some, like, sort of like atrium style stairs that kind of curve around facing the central door that leads further down.
Okay. So, here's what I'm thinking, right? Maybe the survivors aren't down here. The survivors came from down there, meaning that, like, whatever purpose this underground facility is for, like whether it's research or some sort of military experiments or whatever, like whatever faculty members were down here, I feel like they escaped and went up. Just with the whole barricade up on B level being against the door, seems like they wouldn't be able to do that from the other side. It just seems kind of weird.
As you guys kind of step out of the elevator, your feet send lots of casings scattering. Brass bullet casings, and you can see there's more burnt out flares.
Are they even more recent or
Yeah.
older?
Looks more recent.
Huh.
My guess is the last of the dedicated security was on that main floor, probably bunkered down in the barracks, and that's why the guns are there now. And then they shoved these boxes so that any science teams would have more of a chance of getting away down to here.
Yeah, maybe. Also, Dozer, are we wading through the bullet casings like that the dude at his range?
It's probably not that thick, but there's a few.
It's not gonna be waist height.
Just
bullet
lifting our
casings.
legs out of the casings.
The lobby kind of like it has like a central kind of stair, like a low, like kind of a split level staircase that goes down to like the other corner of the lobby, and that has one central door, and you can see light coming from the room beyond that door.
Okay.
This north of the elevator.
Northeast of the elevator. Well, I'll open up your
Okay.
stream on my other monitor. Yeah. So if you're gonna draw the staircase, it would kind of curve around the top middle of the rectangle you drew for the lobby. To like the middle right of that rectangle. No, wait.
Middle
Is
right
that-
or middle left?
Middle right and top right, middle. Is that rectangle on the right the lobby itself?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
like
think
it's like interior.
Gonna delete that. So lobby here.
Yep.
And it would go like here. No.
No. I'm just kind of confused about your perspective.
Alright.
Like that's like let's say the square is the interior of the lobby.
Yeah.
Yeah. You like walked into that, and then like the split levels inside that lobby, from the inside of the middle right wall of the lobby. Yep, to the top middle of the inside of the lobby, like curved to the top right corner of the lobby.
So like that.
No. Like
So
from
alright,
inside the room, like top middle.
Alright. Yeah. Go. So the top line.
Yeah.
The,
Yeah, from
yep,
there.
The middle of that line. There
Yep.
you go. To the middle of the right line.
From the inside the room. Wait, why? Yeah, I don't really understand like why you keep drawing on the outside of the room. I don't kind of get the perspective. Yeah, like that. And then the door leading out of the lobby is in the middle, like that corner, basically, like the inside corner down the split level.
Like there.
No, top right corner. Sorry. Yeah.
And that goes to where?
A lit room of some description. You guys are like down in the bottom left corner of the lobby right now.
I'm gonna make us purple.
Yay.
And the sandbag barricade is like between you. There's like basically like just above the word lobby is like one pillar, and then bottom right of the word lobby is like another pillar. But it probably doesn't matter too much with the pillars. Yeah, and then there's sandbags basically between those two pillars facing towards that like split level.
How do I rotate?
I don't think you can in paint. It's a bit weird. Like it doesn't let you like freely rotate shapes. I don't think.
Ugh, gross. Alright, whatever.
Right now, it doesn't matter too much. I would say.
This might work better in Paint 3D. Microsoft
so
wants
we're-
me to have 2 paints.
So we're in the bottom left, and you said there's a split floor.
Yeah, it kind of looks like some sort of like grand atrium, where like basically there's like a low set of stairs down into like the top right corner.
Okay.
Kind of like you'd expect like a fancy lobby to have.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go over to the door.
This looks like a glass like push door, like two doors basically.
Okay. If Slash and Burn want to get on either side of me as we like get ready to breach. You said there's light coming from the door, right? So is there?
Yep,
a
there's
window,
light.
or
There's
are we
light.
seeing it
It's
underneath
basically a
it?
glass door, and then beyond it is like another kind of room that looks quite similar.
Okay.
And effectively there's like one of the glass panels on one of the doors is like blown out. Might have been shot out or something, but there's basically like glass crunching underfoot, like a bunch of broken glass. You do see on the far wall of the new room, get some fuckers spray painted.
Based.
Okay. I feel like this was parties shooting at parties.
Scuff, you could probably draw another similar room in size to the lobby, just with its bottom left corner touching the top right corner of the lobby.
Alright, I'm moving this over to Paint 3D because it is easier to do.
Alright. Would you guys prefer if I did, like, the mapping for you live with, like, the alien mapper that we used for the first couple of sessions? Or would you prefer to, like, draw your own?
I'm fine with drawing our own. It's just not going to be pretty.
No, that's fine. It's more for just, like, your knowledge. I don't mind how pretty it is. It's more for just your guys' use.
I think this is fine for now.
Um,
We'll see depending on combat or additional rooms and stuff.
So, Damien, are you pushing in the doors to go into the next room and kind of have a look in?
I'm about to, just like seeing everything in there.
To the left,
And you said
heading like due north, is a really long corridor that gets like darker the further back it goes.
of course.
In the top right corner of that new room, there is like what looks like a big blast door, and marked above it, you actually see a sign that says barracks. So you surmise that door might lead back to the barracks room that you saw earlier on B.
Okay, and you said the doors that I'm up against, they're just glass doors.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, just looking around the like the trim of the door, just making sure there's nothing attached to it.
There's not.
Yeah, assuming it's clear, I'll open the door.
There is a door to the right that appears to have like it's like a little corridor that leads to like a big blast door.
You said to the right. Okay.
Yeah, like in the bottom right corner, leading east, is like a big blast door. I'll wait till Scuff's caught up a bit.
Yeah, I'm getting distracted by this.
Yeah, that's horrible. Oh well.
It's fine.
Alright, so barracks in the top right, and then there was a hallway.
Really
where-
long corridor in the top left corner, heading north. Yep, perfect. Like that, and it kind of gets darker the further back it goes, so it's kind of hard to see what's at the other end. And then in the bottom right corner, heading east, is a little stumpy corridor that leads to like a big blast door.
Make the text smaller. There.
Okay. So these are our three options. We have corridor going into darkness. We have an arrow pointing towards, presumably going back up to barracks, and then we have a blast door. Correct?
Actually, I might just do this myself, Scuff, so I don't have to like stress you out by explaining everything like multiple times, if that makes sense.
Alright, works for me.
It's not because I don't have faith in your MS Paint skills. It's more just like I don't want to have to like put you guys through a bunch of pain. I will just stream this, I guess.
My 3D MS Paint skills that I'm using only for 2D.
Do you guys see this? The Note BB like
Yeah.
green image.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically you have. Let me just pull up my other screen. I'm just trying not to spoil it. You basically have like the elevator's here, and I'll just put a little marker on that. Which leads into the lobby, which looks like this. With the split level is kind of like leading there. What should we use for doors? I'm gonna use this, just this airlock icon I normally use for doors.
Okay.
So the lobby's kind of like that, and then you have, basically you're in another room that looks a bit like this. And that leads off to another big, like, blast door down there. And then the barracks door is like here. And then you have like another like long you have another long ass corridor that goes like there.
Okay. All right. What are we thinking? We have a blast door that's closed, so I'm not super worried about that right now. We do have something that indicates barracks, either that's going to a different barracks or that's going back up to the other one. But I feel like with the time it took for us to get down here, that's going to be a long way up to the barracks, if it is the same one. And then we have a long corridor going somewhere.
Is that blast door securely closed, or is it just closed and easy to open?
Good question. Would you like to give me an intellect check?
I'm just going up and like trying to pull it open. Like if it doesn't budge, then I'm assuming it's secured enough that we don't have to worry about it.
It's not going to budge at all. Like, it's a pretty heavy blast door. But you can see, as you get close to the blast door, there is a panel, like some sort of access panel. And it appears to be blinking like it's got access. Like, you could theoretically open the blast door if you'd like to. I'll put a little icon there for panel.
I say we leave this for now, and either check out that barracks, or if we want to assume that's a long detour and nothing's going to come from there, go up that long hallway.
Okay. Because, like, here's the thing. Either it's going to be just a different barracks area, and there's going to be nothing, and then we're good. Or it's going to potentially lead all the way up, and the noise that we make trying to go back up might lure some of them down here, and then we're just going to have an infinite stream of dickheads.
I don't think it's going to be an infinite stream, but it is.
I mean, it's not infinite,
probably going to be more than we want.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I say we check out the one avenue that doesn't have a door in between us and it, and at least just see where it goes. And then if there's another door and it's a sealed door, then we can try to go back through barracks. But I don't like being exposed to like this potential.
Alright. Long,
So,
unlit hallway it is then.
Yeah, I'll have Slash and Burn take point for the hallway.
Alright. Slash and Burn have their, like, shoulder lights on, basically. And, as you guys continue down the corridor, you can see it then splits at the end. And kind of has, like, a little, like, dead end that then loops, like, around. And then it has, like, another area that kind of loops down and has, like, you can turn, like, as you turn the corner and kind of look both ways, you see there's, like, a door down that way.
Okay.
And it looks like the left trunk might wrap around like that and go somewhere else. Like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Go check the door again.
It appears to be marked on the wall as you play your lights over it that the left route looks like it says to officers.
offices?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll put another.
What is there a route right saying what that is?
Right, looks like it goes to... No, there's no markings. Actually.
Okay. Fantastic. Alright. Yeah, Aaron, check the door and see, like, the integrity of it and if that's going to be a potential open avenue.
I'll just squeeze past everyone, get the door out, push, pull.
There's a smaller door than the big blast door you found earlier, but it also appears to be like some sort of control door. It is shut and it appears to be usable. Like you could open it. It's just got a little wall panel.
Alright. Yeah. Another electronic door. Should stay closed. Or at least be loud if it's getting knocked open. This is going to fail long before the blast door, but secure enough for now. I say we head the other way.
Yep. Let's go towards offices.
Nice. As you round the corner, you see a gaunt kind of stumble towards you guys at the corner.
Okay. I'll just have Slash and Burn just open up on him. Considering it's still taking point.
I'll say you guys can do kind of like one action before like start like any sort of like proper initiative. Do you want Slash and Burn to just shoot at him with SMGs?
Yeah, they're taking point, so... Well, hold on, let me look at Burn. Burn still has this flamethrower, doesn't he?
Burn has a flamethrower, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have Burn open up with the flamethrower, and Slash can riddle with, the SMG.
Dozer, we can see your Foundry tab when, you switch over to it.
That's alright, you can... I think the stuff's public information.
It is, but if there's anything later that you want hidden.
I don't think so. I think it's all relatively open knowledge now. Yeah, I think that's all stuff you know about already. Cool.
Okay.
So, flamethrower, which didn't roll. Sorry, I'm just gonna edit Burns. I really don't like the way Foundry tracks ammunition. It seems a bit buggy.
Yeah.
I just want to roll combat. Why is it not working? Okay, maybe it's bugged with this one. Let's re-edit his stuff and just do a combat check. Manually.
That worked.
Oh!
Oh no, it was bugged again.
Yeah, I mean, basically Burns' feed line doesn't appear to have, like, worked, and he's, like, clicking the trigger, but no, like, fuel is coming out over the pilot light.
Burn really needs to fix that flamethrower.
Yeah, it has had a few fuck-ups.
Yeah.
Alright, and then you want Slash to open up with his SMG?
Yeah, Slash can open up. I'm right behind them, so if it's still standing, I can open up as well.
So that worked. Like, the actual weapon click.
Yeah.
Just got a firing line. One person shoots over the shoulder in front of them. Then they crouch. Person behind them shoots over their shoulder.
Basically.
Actually, you know what? I will stop streaming this, because I will just move this to a separate, like, window. So I don't stream the window, because I don't want you to see everything. The logistics of running virtual fucking tabletop stuff, eh? There we go. So you're only seeing Note Builder right now, aren't you? Like, you're not seeing Foundry?
Yeah,
Right.
we're just seeing the builder.
Cool, okay. Okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna.
what's that? Cool. Okay, so yeah, he's done his dash. Old slash.
Yep, I'll do my roll.
Cool.
Am I adding anything to this, or is it just the SMG?
Just SMG, I assume.
Okay.
You can add like military training and stuff.
10. Nah, it's still a failure. It'd still be 52.
That's alright. Surprised by kind of the going around the corner, like you fire some shots at him, but it appears to kind of jink out of the way in time.
Okay.
And they kind of impact the concrete and ricochet around. Would you other guys like to do something?
I guess I'll take a shot.
Alright.
1 second. Weapons, SMG. Ooh.
Nice. Yep, you definitely hit the gaunt raking his shoulder.
Fuck it, why not? This guy's within close range, right? He's like 10 feet away.
I'd say so, yeah.
No advantage. Firearms is a plus 15. Yeah, yeet. Very cool game. It does not want to shoot my rigging gun. It does want to eat the ammo, though.
Oh yeah, the rigging gun's like particularly cursed because it's really weird how like it's written down. So you might just have to do that one manually with like a combat roll and then calculate damage manually.
Hey. That's bad.
Puts you as the javelin harpoon kind of thing just fires off into the roof as he kind of ducks under it.
I have mildly inconvenienced him.
He has definitely
That's
seen
all
you
I've got.
guys now and is going to rapidly approach. So I want everyone to give me a speed test.
Speed.
Oh, what?
Alright, well, Scuff, you'll get to make an action first. So what would you like to do next?
How far back am I? It's Slash Burn, Damien, and then probably Nova, and I'd be rear guard. So I'd have to run through everybody to get to melee, so I'm just gonna pull out my SMG and shoot it.
Does Slash and Burn do a speed test?
No, they haven't yet, actually, sorry.
Okay.
I need to do that.
'Cause I didn't realize that matching your target was a failure. That seems goofy.
Slash failed and Burn also failed.
Alright. Pew pew. Hey! That's real bad.
Oh, God.
That's my second critical failure.
That's your second 99.
Your gun, the SMG is basically spit out a few rounds, and but then appears to jam immediately on maybe a bit of a damaged or old round in the magazine. It's gonna take maybe a turn to clear it.
Take a turn to pick a better weapon.
Yeah.
Alright, that's all I've got for this. If I have the ability to back up like to that intersection, I will, just to let people pass by now to range.
Alright.
So is it Slash's turn next? Because he rolled the second lowest, even though it was a failure?
Yeah, so the way I think you're meant to do it is like basically everyone who like succeeded goes first in order, and then everyone who failed goes next in order. So yeah, I think like in order it would be. Sorry, I've just got too many fucking windows now. 36. Yeah.
It'd Slash, then me.
Yeah.
Then Nova, then the creature, then burn.
Of course, the one roll I succeed at tonight is going to be my initiative roll.
Slash's SMG also
Jesus
jams.
Christ.
Oh,
It appears a lot of the salvaged rounds you guys have been finding are like either damaged or like old and failing. Like there's just you're getting a lot more failures in these SMGs. Failures to feed, failures to eject. But yeah, not great.
Fucking double stovepipe jam.
Yeah. Next would that be you, Killer?
Yeah. Well, here I am taking a fucking chance with, let's see, this plus military training. So, hold on. No,
Do you have the
that's not that one.
firearms ability or skill?
No, that's the weird thing. I don't.
Huh.
Like, I have military training, field medic, rimwise, explosives, 0G, and zoology. It's like, whatever, like, the skill tree was, like,
I would say
firearms was in its own thing.
as you squeeze the trigger and let off a high-pitched burst of pulse rifle fire, you notice that the iron sights appear to be set incorrectly for a further distance, and the rounds harmlessly kind of ping off the roof as the creature ducks low and shrieks.
Bigger numbers means that bullets do more damage.
Alright, well, good luck, Nova.
okay. How close is the gaunt to us relatively?
Real close. 10 feet.
Okay, well in that case, since our SMGs are all crap, I'm going to try my backup weapon. You can use military training to, weapon rolls, right?
Yeah, like combat with military
Yeah.
training. Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
11
sweet,
easy.
sweet. Hey!
Wait, you shot him with a trank pistol? Okay.
So what's the effect on that? Because I think the train pistol has a weird effect, doesn't it?
Let me check.
It doesn't do much damage, but it does something odd from memory.
If damage,
I'll look it up.
damage dealt, target must body save or be unconscious. 1d10 rounds.
Alright, give me a sec.
Oh my god.
Given the rolls we've had tonight, that thing's out.
Man, maybe Frontline should just have a bunch of trank pistols.
Did it?
Yes! It worked!
So in this case, something's to do with this particular one's genetic, there's something to do with this one's particular physiology, but you don't think it's unconscious, you think it just straight up died.
Good enough.
That's
Either-
morphine
Pistol for the
allergy.
win.
Either it overdosed on the impure or something, but it is no more.
Yeah, good enough.
It's lethally allergic to space morphine.
Listen, the end result was what we wanted, so.
Alright, I'm using the trank pistol from now on.
Yeah, alright, Nova, you're taking point. Push the science officer ahead of everyone.
Yeah, push the science officer ahead of the two heavily armed androids, the combat android and the marine.
Yeah.
You see that the hallway makes another kink in the tunnel.
Okay. Also, is it dead or does it appear to be dead?
I would say it's. I mean, you can check it over medically if you'd like to.
We can also
Okay.
just chop its head off with my
Yeah,
machete.
I'm gonna check it medically, Dozer. I'm gonna stomp its head out.
Oh, okay, well, it's dead then.
medically curb stomp its skull.
I will say it was already dead, but there's no harm in making sure.
Listen, Dozer, the one time I didn't stomp something's head in, it got back up. I will never make that same mistake again. Goddamn overalls. Oh, good. Okay, so we have two doors to our left.
Wait, sorry, just give me a second.
Okay.
I'm just trying to like... how do I want to do this? Yeah, fuck it, I'll just draw it out and you can... I mean, it's like, basically a dark mass of cubicles as you enter this kind of area, separated by little, like... I guess I want to say, like low partitions and stuff. And basically there's some like flickering lights. You can basically see there's cubicle walls and monitors. There's some complicated diagrams on the wall. It's all shredded pretty badly by small arms fire.
Okay.
And there also appears to be a little, actually, I'll say this is like a little... Oh, damn it. I hate that you can't, like, partition walls that well. Yeah, this is like a little, like, separate room that has a fire extinguisher in the corner. How do I do this again? I'm trying to remember how to, like, use this tool. That's right. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, it's, like, partitioned off with, like, a door in one corner.
Okay.
And then there is a door, like, here. And a door, like, here. Oh, yes,
Okay.
and a door at the other end of this area, like there.
I'm gonna have... Okay, Aaron, you should probably clear that jam in your SMG just in case we need it. Now that we're free up a bit. I'm gonna have Burn try to fix his flamethrower, whatever the fuck's going on with that. Actually make sure his line is connected. And then I want so right at the first T-junction, the left T-junction, I want Slash to just post up and just look down.
I'm gonna use this eye to represent you guys. Are you guys like here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or at least, yeah, for now. So just to the right side of the eye, I want Slash to post up looking down the hallway. Yeah. Yeah, that works. And then I'll take point going into the cubicle area with Burn right behind me.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, basically you can see there's basically like a partitioned little office, and then there is, yeah, it's just like basically it's like a computer cubicle area from what you can tell, with lots of small arms fire, like holes in the walls, and there's casings kind of scattered around.
Okay. So you said it's all cubicles and stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna like smack my hand on one of the like railings of the top of a cubicle and just wait for any response, if any.
You do not get any response.
Okay. I mean, we might have gotten a response from the gunfire that was happening a little ways away, but it's fine. I'm gonna check that door to the left of us.
This one that I'm wiggling? This one here?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, that appears to lead into a, God damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna do like that. As you open the door, it looks like some sort of supervisor's office. There is a conference table that's been hurled onto its side and has been turned into like a makeshift barricade. You see spray paint on the far wall, no room in hell.
Okay.
And there's some stuff maybe at the bottom of the conference table behind it, if you want to go have a look.
Yeah.
You find a couple of empty magazines and 3 pulse grenades.
Okay.
I'll have to make a profile for those. Actually, you know what? For the purposes of this, they're just frag grenades.
Okay.
They're not really different.
Okay.
So you have 3 more frag grenades.
Functionally, they're the same, but like flavor-wise.
Yeah, they're a little bit different in flavor,
different.
but functionally they're frag grenades. They make a funny little bang that makes things go ow.
Okay, let me.
So I'd say you and Bernard both in the conference, like the little supervisor's office.
Yeah, I'll have Burn wait outside and just like watch my back, but yeah.
All right.
And then
What are the
if
rest
that's
of you
everything in
guys?
there-
What are the rest of you guys up to?
I'm just bringing up the rear.
Yeah, same.
All right, so you guys kind of like in this trunk corridor then.
Yeah, I think so.
See? All right, yeah, that's basically everything you can see in there.
Okay, I'll just go back out into the main area and start heading down to the right, where that little partition is.
All right.
I said like, there's a door there from that partition just leading to where like a fire extinguisher is.
Yeah, you can see there's like a fire extinguisher against the wall, and as you go in, it's not really like a proper room, it's kind of just like a little pseudo room. As you look closely, you can see on the wall behind the fire extinguisher is a vent. Looks like perhaps an air duct.
Okay. Is the vent
I'm just
covered still
gonna
on?
I'm just gonna use it with a ladder. It's like here on the sidewall. The vent cover is still on, yes.
Okay.
Yes, we'll put burn light there.
Alright. I'll have Burn stay in the middle of the room, and as I cross to that other hallway on the right, to go over to that right door, I'll have Slash, who's in the corridor, move up. And then, yeah, just like get visual confirmation with him before opening that right door.
Alright, he's kind of just like here then. I'm assuming you guys are just bringing out the rear guard still? Novus and Aaron?
Yep.
Alright, well the other door just appears to be openable. Do you want to open it up?
Sure.
As you open it up, you see, horrifyingly, it's a break room.
And our worst fears have truly been realized.
What are we gonna do?
There's some overturned tables, there's some plastic ergonomic chairs, there's a broken coffee machine, and there's a couple of bags of instant coffee near the coffee machine.
Alright. I look at Burn and I'll be like, alright, bag it. Just have him scoop it into his tummy pouch.
Alright, give me a second, I'll just add that to Burn's inventory. Burn has obtained, I'll say there's 3.
3 bags of corporate coffee.
3 times bags of instant coffee. Cool.
Okay.
Doesn't appear to be anything else of note in the break room.
No laser chips.
No,
In the
unfortunately.
vending machine. Oh.
No, they don't even have a vending machine in here, weirdly.
Man, I hate this office.
It's not,
Now I
it's
know
not
why there
great.
was a firefight.
Jeez, no wonder there was gaunts here. You believe food.
Everyone's starving. They weren't unionized.
While
horrors in
we're kind of discussing and talking and stuff, Biddle, did you want to do anything differently, or is there anything you want to do while you're in the Hannibal?
No, it's fine. I'm actually enjoying this.
Alright.
I'm eating chips and enjoying this.
Yeah, Biddle has his fucking feet kicked up. Man,
Just watching
horrors
the
beyond our
helmet.
Mortal comprehension? That sucks.
I already had horrors about my mortal comprehension when I went in with, I believe, yourself and Burner and who was it? Burner and
It was, yeah, Yumi/Burn.
that was it. It's just Yumi slash and Burn doing the entire thing
Yeah.
ourselves, and I tended to, and I led the party most of the time. I took most of the wounds.
Yeah, I just got hurt. You got wounded.
Yeah. I'm happy what I'm doing right now, which is putting my feet up and recovering from my 14 stress.
You're just like cracking up in a cola and watching the helmet cam footage, like, man, must suck down there.
I'm pretty goated right now.
Alright.
But yeah, I'm enjoying this, so it's fine.
Good,
Just
good.
freaking out the teenagers, making comments. Man, I would not want to be down there.
Look at the size of that thing! Crikey!
Okay. I'll just go back out from the break room and reconvene with Slash down in the corridor.
Alright, so Slash is kind of down there. I'll just say, like, you and Burn have head down there. And then we got Nova and Aaron following behind. Do you want to open up that door then?
Let's do it.
It's a corridor that leads down into the darkness.
Oh boy. Well, Slash and Burn take point again.
It's getting kind of dark. It's not very bright down this corridor.
Yeah, everyone has their flashlights on at this point, right? Like,
Yeah,
even if it
yeah.
is bright, just keep your flashlight on.
You come to kind of a part of the hallway that kind of has like a room. And you can see there appears to be a hatch in the floor. Yeah. It looks like it's been welded shut. There's a partially set up cutting rig. And a corridor that continues on.
The cutting rig is like mounted over the hatch as if they're like trying to cut into it, or it's just like near it. Okay.
Yeah, it's like over the hatch, but the hatch is welded shut.
Okay, but that is what the cutting rig is presumably for. Is they're trying to cut into the hatch?
Yeah, I would assume so. It's on like a little aluminium frame over that hatch, like pointed
so,
down.
like-
It's basically like, do you know the drill from Payday 2?
I was about to say, so like
It's like
yeah.
that, but it's like a welding rig, like facing towards the edge of the hatch, like as if you're gonna
Yeah.
cut in a square. It's like a framework that's been set up around the hatch, but it's
Yeah,
not like
gotcha.
it's not like fully assembled. Like the actual rig itself is off to the side, and there's like clearly like some oxyacetylene like tanks nearby. Like it didn't get finished, whatever the project was, which you can assume was
Yeah.
opening that hatch.
Okay, we'll like.
I'll say you
make a
guys are like,
mental note of
oh
that.
shit. I'll say you guys are like here now.
Yeah, I say we just keep going with that hatch still being sealed. We should just keep going.
This looks like it has a door, like another blast door, but this door over here is like open.
Okay. Is it a double door or a single door?
Single door, so it's same like corridor sized.
Okay. So you said that's a more like reinforced door, but it's open?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's keep going then.
Now this appears it gets a bit brighter here, as if there is lighting. And as you continue on, you come to. Actually, it's not that big. It's like that big. You guys are like here now, and give me a second. I'll update the area because there's a lot more to see. I'm trying to move this barrack sign over like here. From what you can tell, there's like, it leads into like a weird little like kind of atrium vibe, like a slightly bigger room, and there is a where I put this star is like a big pile of like barricade leading into like, maybe it goes further down, like there.
Okay.
And then like you can see, you can surmise that it probably links back up to, what was I saying? Up here, like looks like it might lead off to somewhere you saw earlier. It says to offices anyway, so you think it probably heads back up towards that door you saw earlier.
Okay. I'm gonna cautiously have Slash and Burn go around the corner to that like middle area, yeah. And then just from their reactions, gauge if we should go forward with caution or just walk in.
You can see as they get closer, you can see there is basically a big sandbag kind of barricade built at the start.
Okay.
That appears to be like, yeah, another similar barricade. It looks like there's a fuckload of casings around this area.
Right. Does it go any further down, or is there just a wall at the front?
It heads further down, but you, like, as you like peek around the corner, you basically see it leads to a door at the back end of this kind of weird, long, wide corridor.
Okay. All right.
I'll replace the star with some stuff to make it look more like a barricade. Give me a second. Yeah, they represent sandbag barricade. Those like little bars.
And it's just that door?
Yep.
Like there's nothing else aside from like the other hallway?
The blast door, it's another big blast door at the bottom of the sandbag area. I'd say you guys are kind of clustered around the sandbag entrance now. That appears to be like open, but you can't really see a whole lot beyond there.
Okay. Still having Slash and Burn in the front. We'll have them like vault over the sandbags and make their way towards the door.
Alright. As they play their flashlights around the opening, and you can kind of see into the next area, it appears to be a bit of a corridor that actually leads back on itself to, fuck's sakes, the big blast door you saw earlier.
Okay.
And then there is a door here-ish, and another big blast door that's also apparently shut down the end with a similar kind of access panel.
Right.
I might have to redraw the map soon because we're kind of running out of room.
Yeah.
Or at least like the local area.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the whole like top half of the area we don't need anymore, potentially.
Yeah.
Okay. So the door that Slash and Burn are at is open or can be opened?
No, that's open, which is how you can see the kind of corridor beyond.
Okay. We'll have them go through. So from our perspective, that door that's next to the curve.
This one here?
That one, yeah. I'll have Burn go left and look at that door, and then Slash go right and look at the armory door, or the big blast door.
The big blast door down this way?
Yeah.
You see, Slash's visor, or like camera. You can see that it says gun range above the door to the left.
Okay. Try to open the door.
Yep. Well, he opens it. I'm gonna draw this off to the side just so you can see it. But like, this is that door, if that makes sense. But basically, it's a room that looks like this, with the identical door being like there.
Okay.
It's relatively dark, but there's some like basic lights. You can see it looks like a bunch of like booths or bays in like an underground gun range. There is against the far wall to the east. There is actually I can do better. I can do some stuff. Let's just say the bays are like there. Do you want Slash to move into there?
Yeah, just check the area out and just see if it's clear or if there's anything in there.
I'd say you guys are probably in this corridor by now, right?
Yeah.
Basically, Slash is seeing there's a bunch of locked cases up against the south wall, down where Slash is now, and then in the actual gun range itself, there's a target wall heavily pockmarked by arms fire. There's paper targets which appear to have images of gaunts on them, and authority figures like corporate like dudes in suits and stuff.
Okay. Right.
There's a woman holding a baby in one target.
Hey, yo!
And then there's just like a lot of the gaunt like images, like kind of like a snarling gaunt like kind of caricature on some of the targets.
Like it was printed onto it, or it was drawn onto it?
Printed onto it.
Okay. We should take some of these for reference. Just in case people ask, like, what the fuck we're talking about.
Are there anything in the lock cases, or do we not know?
They are
We're about
locked.
to find out. Like, padlocked or keypad?
They look like they're not padlocked. They're just like a combination lock on most of them. They're kind of like pelican. They're big like long pelican cases.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Let's hope the locks are cheap.
Yeah, we'll just fucking break the locks off of them.
I'll say there's 5 cases stacked on the south wall.
Well, who had the lockpicking kit again? I swore one of us had something that could have been used to pick locks.
Not me. I have an electronic tool set, but not a lockpick. That's for like wiring.
Can I draw
Okay, I have a trench shovel. Would that be enough to break open the lock?
You have an entrenching shovel?
Yes, I have a trench shovel.
Yeah, just smack it against the lock. Like try to cut the lock with the shovel, kind of thing.
Alright, what kind of roll would I have to make for that? Combat, I presume?
Sorry, what are you trying to do with all the locks?
I got a trench shovel. I'm gonna try and use it to break the locks open on the gun cases.
Alright, give me like 5 like strength checks.
Strength, yeah. And I assume I'll need something like rim-wise in order to get a bonus.
I will accept jury rigging or rim-wise.
But not physics, I presume.
Maybe like at a stretch, maybe mechanical repair.
Ah, sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Holy shit.
3 out of 5. That is not that bad.
I'm only seeing. Oh no, I am seeing 5. Never mind. I just hadn't updated.
That is actually quite good.
Holy fuck, you got a 0. Holy shit.
Please tell me that case has something good in it.
So two of the cases you kind of just like snarl the plastic, But 3 of the cases you pop open, and they have... Case 1 has... Give me a second, I'm just going to pull up a fucking chart. So, case 1 has inlaid within it a combat shotgun and lots of shells for it.
Oh. Woo!
I'll say 30 shells. Case 2 has a pair of pulse rifles.
Oh.
With 2 30-round magazines for each. Is someone writing this down, by the way? Because I'm not.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Alright. And then case 3 has...
Is that the crit success one?
I don't think the success of you opening the fucking
I wish it
cases-
was though.
you get better gear because the case was opened better.
Yes.
And the third
Based.
and the third case was a revolver and an SMG, and then 2 magazines for the SMG, and 12 rounds for the revolver.
Okay, so SMG and revolver.
Yeah. With two 30-round magazines for the SMG. Well, sorry. Yeah,
Okay.
30-round magazines, but they're like the 4-shot. You know what I mean? Like the SMG profile. 2 magazines.
Yeah, so 2 times mags and then
12 rounds for the revolver. 2 speed loader, like, little cylinders. Like, you know, the little
so
plunger with
2
6 rounds loaded.
SPD, if I can spell loader correctly. Okay.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Nova opened 3 of the cases in the gun range, and they had lots of cool guns in them.
Cool guns,
Yeah,
you say.
we've got
Alright.
2 that are still.
Are you all
else.
are you all apart from Burn just kind of like clustered in the gun range? Look at the loot now.
Just licking our lips.
Hmm.
Nova, hand me the shovel. I'll
Yeah.
get a whack at the other 2.
It's a shovel.
Okay, so oh, shit.
You should have more strength than me.
Yeah, my target will be 51
Okay.
with my strength and room wise. Not saying it's a guarantee, but
Oh,
well,
Viglia.
Open.
I'd say it's still.
Come on.
I'd say it still opens because at this point you've basically smashed the locks.
Yeah, here's the second one for shits and giggles.
Oh.
Fuck me. Wow. No, I'm like
this one you've basically broken the like lock mechanism, but unfortunately this one's like the plastic's like curved around the like it's jammed basically. Like, you can't seem to unlatch it.
Oof.
But
What
the one
begins,
you did get open was, it looks like folded two like basically nestled in the foam. It's like cube foam. It's like two like combat security uniforms. You would call including like riot helmets. So you'd call it standard battle dress, if you will.
Okay, so 2. I know who these are going on.
Me? No. Nah, slash and burn.
The boys.
Okay, how are we gonna split this up?
We'll just take it back to the fucking Qart Hadasht. Aaron already has a fucking plethora of weapons. Burn. Honestly, we should probably give Burn the shotgun just because Burn only has a flamethrower.
Be good for
And
some
with
close
him-
in.
With him being at the front, I'd like him to have a big damage dealing weapon.
Do you want to hand the combat shotgun to Burn then?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. I will add the combat shotgun. How do I do this again? I can't remember. Do I just drag it? Because I already made a profile for it.
Think so, right?
Oh yeah, there we go. And it what
Yeah,
had
'cause that's what we
how
do
many
with the
shells did I
pulse
say I
rifle.
had? 12.
There's 30.
30. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Do you guys want to hand out any of the other gear, or are you just taking it back to the Qart Hadasht?
Let's see. Slash still has his 2 SMGs, so I'm not super worried about that. If we want to just keep the 2 pulse rifles in that case and just take the case, we can just like clip that onto Slash's back.
And she has shoulder straps on the back, like nylon style, like webbing straps, so you carry it like a backpack.
Yeah, because Burn has his fucking guitar on his back still, so we'll put the Pelican case on Slash's back.
Anybody mind if I take the revolver? Because I do want a lethal secondary other than my trank pistol.
Yeah, go for it. That's all you.
Alright, give me a second, Nova. I will drag you over a revolver. There you go. And how many rounds? There was 12, wasn't there? Let me just edit that for you. 12. There you go. There you go. You now have a revolver.
That other SMG that was in the case with the revolver, we'll just keep that in there, and maybe also just give that to Slash, I guess.
Well, the SMG?
The case that has the SMG.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I got you.
Yeah. So Slash will have the 2 cases on him. Burn has the shotgun. Like, honestly, I'd like to take these cases with us, because, like, I mean, cases are great. I love containers. But
you'd probably have to like Death Stranding, like duct tape them together and put them on one of the boards. Like they're not tiny cases. They're like rifle length, like Pelican cases.
Yeah.
I would say the SMG and the revolver one's a bit smaller. It's kind of like a briefcase size. And the one that has the battle dress is the same. Yeah, that's the same. It's like rifle length.
Yeah, because the helmets can just stack on top of each other.
I'd say the 5th case that you haven't managed to get into yet is also about briefcase size.
Okay.
So you got 3 long cases and then 2 like small cases.
Can we take that briefcase we haven't opened yet and see if we can try and crack it open on the Qart Hadasht, or is it just gone?
No, you can take it with you. It's just a plastic case, really. You can just keep smashing it against a wall if you want to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep hacking at it with the shovel.
Alright, do you want to try again and just maybe do advantage with a couple of you guys throwing it around and whacking it into shit?
We were just taking our stress out on this damn briefcase.
Motherfucker!
Open it, you damn son of a...
Yeah, easy. Alright, this one has within it a bomb. No, I'm kidding.
Boom, we all die.
Just a 9-bang latched to the opening of it, to when you open it, it activates.
To be fair, it should have gone off when we beat the shit out of it like 3 times.
Yeah.
This one, as you open it to look within, you see
a face hugger.
5 like injection, like auto injectors laid out in a row.
Ooh.
That we would recognize, or?
Yes. You think these are standardized stim packs?
Ah, so it's regular stim packs.
Certainly looks that way. They're marked like normal stim packs. They're pretty like, they got a little. Yeah,
can I do like a
little red
intellect check to actually make sure they are stim packs?
Yeah, here, stab.
you would probably have to test it with lab equipment. Like, you can look at, like, from what you can tell, the fluid's the right color and it's got the right markings.
Oh yeah, sweet. So it probably is.
The manufacturer label looks the same as the shit you guys have. Like, the megacorp that makes stim packs lines up. So, like, unless someone's really, like, forged them, they're probably just... You know what? I'm just gonna tell you, they're normal stim packs. There's nothing weird untoward about them.
I was gonna say,
sweet.
Nova, we don't need a lab. Just come here.
It's a red herring if you think there's something suspicious. They're just stim packs, please, for the love of God.
No. We need to take the next hour and really
investigate
dive
them.
into this. Yeah. Okay.
I should have just said there's 5 stim packs. I don't know why.
I'm just like, 5 auto injectors that look like.
Yeah,
stim
I
packs.
made that sound way more interesting than it was. They're just stim packs.
Also,
It's,
yeah,
the
I
case
don't know if
says
you
stim
were-
packs on the inside lid, and they're 5 stim packs.
I don't know if you were trying to find it, like find what was in the container.
I
or if
was.
You were rolling.
Yeah.
Okay, but like the pause was like a reality TV show. It's like the music's building up.
Yeah, I was trying to think of
Okay.
like what to give you guys. I had already decided on like medical stuff, but I just hadn't like. I was like 5 pills doesn't sound really that interesting.
All independently cut out of the foam.
Yeah.
Each pill.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was trying to find something that like would fit a pelican case and like is quite a good reward.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so I've got 6 stim packs, so I don't need any. Who needs to top up?
I have 8 on me.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
Yeah.
You know, there's a risk of addiction.
I haven't once used one.
We
though.
haven't even used
Is
any
the
of them.
funny thing. Yeah, I got healed up in the lab back on the ship, so I never even used one of these. Okay.
Maybe
fuck it,
we
we
can-
can just put it in either Slash or Burns compartments that they have on them.
Back it up
Oh.
and see if we could do something to what's his name? Phil.
Maybe just stab a shit ton of stim packs into him. Maybe he'll get a wound back.
Sure,
Listen,
that's how it works.
He either gets a wound back or he becomes addicted.
So what you want
I'm
to
willing to
do?
try
You just want to split them across Slash and Burn, like 2 and 3?
Sure. Why not?
Where did I put these? Yeah, where's stim packs? There we go. I'm just gonna give
All right.
Slash like, fuck it, I don't know, like 2.
Yeah, I think it's interchangeable, really. Who gets what?
Well, they ain't gonna work on them anyway, so.
Yeah. No, it's them having it to use on someone else. Okay, cool. Firing range complete. Let's take some of these gaunt targets with us. Either for like identification as like kind of a wanted poster.
I'm not gonna give you a specific number because it doesn't really matter, but you can create a small stack of paper targets
Okay.
and put it in
Yeah.
your pouch.
Yeah, that and might be a good stress reliever down the line once we're back in civilization, just shooting some of these targets.
yeah.
Okay, all right. Let's get out of the firing range and
Alright, so you
Go
guys back
through
in
that. go through that other door.
the big blast door.
Let's try to see if we can get through that.
I'm just gonna race this gun range
Yeah.
so I've got room.
Yeah. I like how you made a bunch of arrows.
I was just to make sure in case anyone didn't really get the gist of what I was trying to do.
Yeah.
As you key in the lock, or the keypad to open the blast door sequence, you can basically feel the floor around you rumbling as the big door starts rolling up into the ceiling on pretty heavy machinery. This thing is quite heavy duty, and
Oh,
it
yeah.
leads towards
I love big metal doors.
another little lobby, and then a big elevator room,
Oh my fucking god.
which is marked with paint to D, floor D.
Oh. Oh.
God, here we go again.
Ugh.
I swear to God, if we don't find these guys, if these guys are alive and if we don't find them in the next 5 minutes, I'm killing them myself.
I mean, we saw 2 hatches previously, one of which was welded and that had cutting gear on top of it. So like I figured it went down further, but the fact that there's a whole ass elevator for it, I don't know. Something about a big elevator
as you open the blast door though, you see the elevator dings, and the doors open to reveal a creepy Gaunt stumbling out of the elevator.
Wait, but they know how to use elevators now?
Give me a second. I have a couple of things to do.
We all just lift up our new weapons. Hey.
Fly now?
This Gaunt is naked, genitals swinging, but he is wearing a gas mask. Its body pockmarked with gore and exposed. Like one of its lungs is kind of exposed through a hole in its chest, and you can see its entrails trailing as it kind of stumbles out of the elevator.
Well, it's wearing a gas mask.
It then twists as it sees you guys, and arches backward. Its head twisting as it starts to walk on all fours backwards. The ribs have now straightened and poked out of its torso as like razored spines.
Oh, good. So it's like the crab crawling zombies in Zombies and Demons.
Sure, but it's now
picturing...
it's now stepping towards you guys.
I'm picturing the founding titan.
You guys can have one
sticking out of his chest.
You guys can have one round before you have to roll up speed.
You'd be like, okay, burn. You do the thing, burn.
Alright, you want burn to burn?
Yeah.
Annoying. Burn's flamethrower used to work, I swear. Like, when I clicked on it. That's alright, I'll just do it manually.
It worked last time.
Yeah, I'll just do it manually. That, Burn never fixed the fucking flame tank, apparently. He just...
Okay.
He needs to be told. He's a good boy, but he's not that good.
I told him. I told him. Yes, I said burn. When I was like, hey, Aaron, you should fix the jam in your gun while we have a reprieve up in the cubicles.
His programming, I guess, didn't pick up on it.
Oh, burn! You were right there!
Alright.
Like shaking him. You fucker! Okay. I'll slash, open up with the SMG then.
Basically slash lights up, but it just kind of pings into the elevator doors as the creature kind of skitters to the side.
Straight.
Bing, 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 bing.
Okay. Anybody else want to go next, or?
Guess I'll take a shot with my untrustworthy SMGs. Too far of range for my revolver and my train pistol.
What's the range on the train pistol?
Close.
Okay. Well,
oh, sorry. Let
them...
me just add a little boy as well to the.
Yeah. How far away is this thing from us?
It's like here, like just come out of the elevator. So it's like, I don't know,
so we're
20 feet, 25 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you would be able to.
You're all kind of like stacked up around like the opened blast door portal, and you see this thing like down a corridor, to, like in the elevator, basically.
Okay. Alright, I'll... Yeah. Okay.
Ah!
Nice.
Okay, it actually shot this time.
Alright. It shrieks at you as rounds impact its like shoulders, and like one of its like arms is like taken out by like some bullets, and it's just like it just kind of flops around on the ground and then gets back up on its 3 like remaining unwounded limbs.
Okay, so it's slightly slower now. Let's go.
Okay.
As it kind of like stumbles around on its three limbs, you see that it's like rapidly getting control of that fourth limb again.
Okay,
Oh,
Burn better get that flamethrower working like yesterday.
Okay, I'm gonna try to shoot it with the pulse rifle again.
Alright.
Fuck me. God bless.
Am I the only one getting successful rolls today or something?
I succeeded on an initiative roll.
There appears to be some grit in the action. It hasn't fed in some of the caseless ammunition, like, properly. You'd think being caseless. But it's like
jam on a caseless.
But it's like not firing because it's like janked to the side, like one of the caseless rounds, so it won't like go into battery or fire, if you know what I mean. Like it basically has like an electronic failsafe that's like engaging.
Cool.
Okay, I'll take a stab at it.
Alright. Everyone's just like, die! It's just like click, click, click,
All
click,
their
bang.
weapons are malfunctioning on them.
Hey, 14.
Hey!
So what, are you running up and stabbing it? Or
Yes.
slashing at it? Sweet.
I'm gonna stab it in its non-exposed lung.
It shrieks in fury and looks like it's like really suffering from that hit.
Did the Vibe Shetty have extra stuff that it does?
It vibes.
Alright. 2, 3.
Only
Alright.
when dealing wounds.
Everyone roll up speed. You guys
Put
can have...
you in check speed.
Alright, never mind.
Well, what the heck?
Oh, I need to do slash and burn, don't I? I always forget to do them.
We're just waiting around the sea.
It's not because I don't love them. It's because I am stupid.
They're just standing there waiting.
Just like, oh shit, burn gets to go first.
How good's his roll?
Let's see. Oh, he got 5. Wait, can you not see it?
Nice.
Is it private?
No.
No,
Oh, weird.
it's private.
I don't
Okay.
even see that there was a roll.
Okay, slash and burn got slash got 29 and burn got 5, and both were successes.
Shit.
So burn is going to, I'm assuming he's going to basically try. Okay, it's up to you guys. You can choose like with his programming if he's gonna favor the flamethrower or the shotgun right now.
Fuck it. Try the shotgun.
Huh?
What's
Okay,
the shotgun in terms of damage?
clicking these doesn't seem to work like automatically anymore. I don't know what I've done wrong, but oh fuck, I just deleted the shotgun off him. Whoops. Give me a second. The shotgun also does a wound, like outright.
Okay.
So they're pretty nice. And it's close enough range that I would say it won't go down to 1d10 damage. But it basically loses like at long range it loses that ability. Like it's a bit weaker. But let's just try a combat check. Oof.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay, it's an 18, not an 81. Yeah. I mean, he puts a round right into it, and like it's basically buckshot, like double alt buck, and the creature shrieks and scuttles back into the elevator, and has like crawled up the back wall of the elevator onto the ceiling. You assume, but you can't see it anymore. Who would be next? It's burn, speed 29. Next is actually the creature itself. Give me a second. Interesting. Okay, so the creature itself is going to do a horrifying scream that like pulses out of the elevator towards you guys. Everyone that's not an android... Actually, no, everyone give me a fair save, please.
Fuck.
Hey.
Bro, what are these rolls? Okay, no, that's actually pretty...
Hey.
If I have to fail, it should be nice. Fail.
Jesus. So Slash is the only one that didn't fail. So everyone except Slash gain 1d5 stress.
What's a D5 again?
Just roll like a d10 and then do like half it.
Half of that.
Or do what Scuff did and roll like Slash what R d5?
Black R D5, yeah.
I'm doing the one for Burn. Yeah, apparently I'm doing it for the Gorm Walker, but that's for Burn.
Big Walker
What's
stresses himself out.
What's the point where stress
Oh!
becomes a problem? 20?
Woo!
Yeah.
Game 1 stress.
I mean, stress is always a problem, but it definitely gets way worse the higher it gets. But the creature does not do anything further, it just shrieks at you guys. So we are moving to... What was that? The creature was... 14, so 37, 20, 29... I think it'll be Slash next, actually.
Yeah, it'll be Slash and then I think me.
He is going to shoot his other SMG, because the other one needs to be reloaded. So he's going to shoot his secondary SMG. And he damages the creature kind of perched. Slash kind of moves forward, stalking with the SMG, and sees it kind of perched upside down on the ceiling of the interior of the elevator, and just fires a nice little precise burst right into it, which puts it, so 13. 13 plus that, 17. Cool. Okay, I've calculated what he did to it. It does not like it. It is rapidly kind of skittering, and it's fallen to the floor of the elevator, and it's kind of just like batting all its limbs wildly in the air like a dead beetle, kind of shrieking in horror as it's wounded by bursts of SMG fire and double orb buck.
Okay.
It's clearly suffering, but it's so horrifying and evil looking that you don't really care.
Yeah, fuck that thing.
Alright.
Also, while I'm rolling this, I'd send you something that reminded me when you said double up buck. Try the old pulse rifle again. Please, 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 please.
I'm so sorry for you, killer.
You basically spend this round like clearing the fucked case, like the caseless round, like dumping it out of the ejection port and just kind of like basically opening up the top, like basically like doing a quick field strip, like while you're kneeling to like get this fucking pulse rifle working again.
I'm just like in both hands. I'm just shaking it. Please,
Work, you piece of shit.
Kind of slapping
so
it,
cool,
whacking it
just
into the
work.
ground. Yeah. Alright.
Just caressing the barrel, please.
So what was that? Killer was at... Where were you at? 29. Damien was... 37. So I think it's you next, Aaron. Scuff.
This thing's still in melee?
I'd say you can pretty much get up to it in melee really quickly.
Alright, choppy chop.
I mean, you're certainly the closest to it.
Hey, that's bad.
It basically manages to stop, like, throwing a tantrum.
Vibing.
And kind of like flips over onto its like limbs again, and kind of just like you hear like a muffled shriek from its gas mask as it like parries your vibe shitty with one of its like exposed ribs. What was that at Aaron Woods? I've lost track. 40. I guess that would be Unix, Novus.
Okay, from experience, I've learned that a big iron solves everything. So I'm going to move him range and shoot my big iron at it. Is that possible? Absolutely.
Yeah. It's just kind of shrieking its scuff right now, as it like engages in rib to vibe shitty combat. I will say you get a sickening smell of corpse as the heat of the vibe shitty cooks some of the rib a little bit on Perry.
What the? Okay, it's failing to roll for some reason.
Yeah, it's being a bit glitchy. Just manually do a combat check, and then we can work out damage if it like hits.
Combat check. Sweet. Plus 10 for military training. Yep.
So now you would do the damage is what's that?
A D10 and there's like a plus symbol?
Yeah, so it's 1d10 with advantage.
Okay. So I just rolled twice.
Wait, sorry, what did Phil write? Oh, I see. Do you want to quickly read that out, Biddle, for the stream?
So basically, it just wrote, in Phil's insanity, he was talking through the combat through the thing. He just goes, and Damien takes out the pulse rifle, confident in his shit, and oh, unlucky, the weapon jams in his hands. You'll have to spend another night caressing that weapon to get it on his side. And in comes Aaron with the vibe shetty, ready to go for a stabbing blow, and no, that's a swing and a miss.
Alright, and you gonna roll damage, Nova?
Roll with advantage.
Yep. So 1d10 with an advantage was the revolver and how it works.
What is... Okay, let me just roll that again. For some reason it didn't work. 5 and a 1, so it should be 5.
Yeah, so it's done 5 damage to it.
It's acting stupid.
Alright. A round goes into it and sends gore kind of splattering over the floor as the hollow point round impacts its side and blasts out a portion of its torso. But it appears to still be shrieking and kind of trying to wrestle with or trying to claw at Erin as she engages in close combat.
Not die.
No. Alright, and then we go back to the top of the order with, was it Burn? With a 5? Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's Burn going to do?
I think just shuck another round and do the old combat shotgun, I think, right? Seems to have more success. Yes, it does have more success. Just always. Let me just edit how many shots.
The bigger the round, the more chance of success. I think we've learned that today.
Alright, and that's... Finally, it blows enough of the torso out with the buckshot. Burn takes another round to quickly have a bit of a... quickly make sure not to hit Erin, and as Erin kind of bobs and weaves with the vibe shitty, Burn finds an opening and puts another tight little group of buck through the creature's torso and head as it finally just kind of like splays out its limbs and stops struggling. There is gore all over. There's like a pool of gore on the floor around it, and Erin is kind of just holding the vibe shitty like over its corpse.
Okay.
Thank God. We finally managed to stop the Gaunt who knew how to use an elevator.
Right. In we go.
You guys can go in the elevator?
Can we just kinda, I don't know, kick it out?
What? Kick what out? The elevator?
Kick the naked Gaunt out?
Yes.
Oh yeah, like at this point it was like, yeah, like you can basically just like kick it across the tiles, like into a corner of like the elevator room. And you see now, there's a button marked C and a button marked D.
You just like rolling my eyes. I push D. Like,
It appears to have power again. You see actually under the elevator panel there is like 2 pistol casings. Like on the floor that like round the corner of as you enter the elevator. So like someone was firing shots in this elevator. And
interesting.
the elevator starts to clank down yet again. Sorry, just give me a second while I just fucking clear all this shit. I'm sure there must be a more efficient way to get rid of this map. Is it just like a new map button?
Escape.
Maybe.
Escape.
Oh yeah, okay. Wait, just try that. No, that didn't. Oh, there we go. Cool. There is also a way to do some cool shit, so I'm just gonna try and work out how to do that. B and R. Okay, yeah. Let's just change this to a more evil red for this floor. There we go.
Wait, why do we do that?
Just
normal. It's just a normal floor, does it?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Okay, now that we've gone down another floor, do you want to continue, or do you want to just like have a like that's the session? There's like 2 floors.
I want to keep going.
Eh?
I want to be done with this building. This building sucks. It's up to you guys. But I'm totally fine with still going.
I'm going to keep going.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, and I'm still door dashing after this. Like, I'm fine.
All right. As you clank onto floor D, you see you are in a small lobby style, like just another elevator room, basically with a door there.
When do I have seen this before? Is there only just one door, or is there multiple?
Just the one door, I think.
Just the one door.
Alright, that makes it simple. Let's go.
Slash and burn. Open it. Are these computers?
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh.
You enter a room filled with what looks like computer terminals or like broken consoles on top of like workstation computers. It's a relatively dark room, but you can see there is
A Gaunt.
a Gaunt. Give me a second.
Wow, I'm still surprised by this turn of events.
Oh, you guys are fucking so lucky. You see 2 Gaunts kind of aimlessly kind of wandering around at the back of the room by some of the workstation cubicles. And let me describe them to the... give me 1 second.
Please tell me one of them's just dressed very comically.
That'd be a good start, wouldn't it? Okay, one of them is in a security guard uniform. Everything from the ribs down looks like it's fused into a slug-like tail, and his emaciated hands are making scraping noises as he drags himself along the top of one of the cubicles.
Jabba the Hutt.
And the other one is in just like an office uniform, and she looks like her eyes have been like pushed out of her skull and they're on like stalks, and her mouth is now like a lamprey, like a horrible lamprey style like toothed hole.
Okay. Good.
Give me one second.
Okay.
I should do a couple things for me.
Are these computers all broken?
Good question. I'll get back to you. No, I'm kidding. Sorry, I'm just going through some stuff. I have to like go through a lot of different like documents and tabs to like find everything. Okay, so you can see one terminal in the middle of the room. Looks like it still has light shining from the screen. There is a hanging banner on the roof of the room that says "The end is nigh." And you see a bunch of empty champagne bottles, broken champagne flutes, and dusty confetti around the room. There also appears to be a couple of corpses at some of the terminals, and they're wearing party hats.
Okay.
Huh, nice people.
Wow. This seems like some sort of like suicide cult. They're celebrating the end or some shit. Okay.
I'd say the Gaunts haven't noticed you guys yet.
Now, I mean, this is completely objective, but does that computer look important?
I mean, it's a working computer. It's a bit hard to tell from here if it's important or not. It's the central kind of workstation out of a series of workstations, though. So, like,
Central makes it look more important.
it's more important than the others, maybe, but fucking who knows?
The only way I'd know if it's important is if you guys killed those Gaunts and I tried to do my thing on it.
Oh, wait a second. I should also say there is another door leading out of the room that way.
Okay. No, but the reason I ask is I really just want to throw a frag.
Yes, I know you do, but I can't do much with a broken computer, you know?
I know.
I'm not Linus.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, I'll also say there is lights here on this floor, but there's a lot of they're kind of like harsh red emergency lights flashing. They're not like the standard kind of phosphorescent, like the fluorescent lighting you've seen in the other floors.
Right. Okay. Fuck. What does Burn have? He has a flamethrower and a shotgun.
Flamethrower shouldn't damage the computer parts that badly, unless you put it on there for a extended duration.
They're relatively heavy-duty beige plastic, like the thick kind, like of an industrial terminals.
Oh yeah, that.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
you'd
am
be
going to
fine
be.
with a flamethrower.
I'm going to go to the bathroom very quickly, if that's alright, and I will be right back.
Okay.
Quick break. 2-minute break.
Actually, yeah, I might as well take a piss too.
They've all left us.
It would seem so.
back.
Welcome back.
We're still waiting for Dozer.
Yep.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
I've also obtained a second Mandarin. Truly, my power grows. Alright, how's everyone doing, by the way? Just as a person.
You know.
I think this might be my favorite way of doing this, by the way. I think this is kind of like the way. Like, a bit of a map, but a basic map.
Yeah.
And I might do a bit more, like, prep next time, so it's like, you don't have to, like, do it live, but I don't know, do you guys mind this, or is it, like, too much?
I like it.
Okay. Alright. Is everyone back? Nova?
Yeah. I think I just fell asleep. Yeah, I'm back.
Alright. Alright, where we left off is you have the door open, you've seen some gaunts, there's a central computer that's working, some weird party hats and such, party paraphernalia, and red emergency flashing lighting, and they haven't seen you yet.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, we'll have... Oh, fucking Christ. Burn, try to use his flamethrower again.
I think you'll be fine if you hit the terminal, but just try not to, please.
Alright. Nice. Burn rolled really well, actually.
How good?
Real well. Like, 5.
Oh!
So I will say Burn gently runs his flamethrower over the 2 gaunts. And they are...
Gently.
They are immediately hit with the fucking jellified napalm, effectively. And start to scream in pain as they are gently cooked. Both of them have been hit by the flame. They are kind of shrieking around in pain, haven't like actually noticed where the fucking fire came from at this point because they're just engulfed by it.
Good.
Okay.
Alright, that's Burn's turn.
Let's see, and then Slash wanna shoot. Let's see. Well, they're both like equidistant, roughly. So, shooter's discretion, whichever one Slash wants to hit, I guess.
Slash also hits one. I'll also say that he reloaded in the time that you guys were vibing in the elevator. His other SMG. But I will say that he says to you, last mag on this one. Kind of shaking one of the SMGs.
Okay. Every day they get more and more human.
Alright.
Ramirez, last mag, make it count.
What would you prefer? Last mag or last magazine for this firearm, father?
The first one.
Good.
Last mag shakes gun. Fires.
Kind of rattles at you.
Okay. Oh, fucking... Oh, criminy. Me kissing the side of the barrel. Come on, baby.
Come on, baby, should buy a gun.
Yes!
Nice.
Oh, the damage sucked. But, alright, I'll take it. I shoot the same one that Slash shoots.
Alright. They're both still on fire. Shrieking is now one of them has been hit by like 2 bursts of automatic fire. Like, I'll say this is the slug-ish looking one with the slug tail.
Okay.
Alright. You guys are up for whatever you want to do.
Nova, Aaron.
Alright, how close are we, relatively?
You guys are like looking through the door into the room. So I'd say I'd say like you're like 30 feet or so, 40 feet.
Oh, so I can't replicate, my one-hit wonder. Okay,
Why not?
the range.
With the syringe.
Yeah.
I don't think they mark a set range, do they?
What classifies
it's just-
as short?
It classifies as close range on the gun itself, so
I think you'd still be able to hit it. Like, this is still close range. Like, you're
Oh.
like within the room, basically.
well, in that case, I'll try and hit the one that hasn't been lit up.
Okay. What are you shooting it with?
Trank.
Oh, yep, okay.
Okay, that is a good failure.
The dart catches a draft of the flames and kind of just like angles up and embeds in the ceiling.
Oh no, the ceiling's gonna fall asleep.
I'm gonna
Ceiling,
just
do a
gonna
body check.
gonna do a body check for the ceiling. Alright.
Yeah, if the ceiling
The
fails,
ceiling
it falls,
collapses on us.
I guess Aaron, you're the only one who's got like a thing to do.
How can I run up to one of them and vibe check them?
Yeah, I'd say you could probably do that in one time.
I'll go ahead and do that.
Vibe shitty, the flaming, reeing.
Which one would you like to hit? The one that's not been hurt or the one that's been already bippied?
The one that's been bippied. Just get one out of the way quick.
Ah, funny you say that.
Did I have 8 health left?
No, yeah, it did have exactly 8 health on that wound. So now it is shrieking and on fire, and now it's being cut by a fucking vibe shitty. It's having a bad vibe, is what the shitty's done. And it kind of streaks and it kind of pushes past. It's like, quote unquote, I'm gonna say you're like here now. It's quote unquote ally. And trying to get out of the way of the stinging pain. And it is now... I'm going to say it does a little bit of damage on the way past.
Do you roll... what the fuck is it? Wounds every time you deal a wound?
What do you mean?
Like, the Vibe Shetty deals bleeding and gore wounds every time it deals a wound.
Every time it deals a wound?
Yeah.
I haven't really been doing that, no.
Alright.
Would you prefer I do that?
It does make it scarier.
Okay.
I like it because it makes combat more dangerous for both sides. If the rest of the team doesn't like it, I'm fine with keeping it as we are. I guess it's really a problem for everyone and the... what was this game used for it? Its equivalent of DM.
Wait, what does it do
Warden.
differently?
From what I've seen, and I'm not super familiar with it, so grain of salt, when you have a wound, you roll on the given damage type's wound table for an extra effect.
Yeah. And they could be pretty dramatic. Like basically, you basically roll a d10 on the wound table, and depending on the kind of wound it is and like what the effect type is, it can range pretty dramatically from like minor stuff to like you instantly die.
Oh, I mean, well, if you're attacking an enemy,
Like
I'd
for
be
example,
yeah,
if you
sure,
suffer
fuck it.
a wound and you get like a gunshot wound and you roll high on that table, one of them's like a headshot. Do a death check, basically.
Okay.
Or like a sucking chest wound, where like on the low end it's like grazed, or like broken rib, or like knocked down.
Right. Okay.
So it's kind of like
that's
it's kind of like pretty variable damage checks, basically depending on like what happens.
I mean, we're doing this to enemies, so like it's entirely up to you, Scott. I don't know why it would matter to us.
This would also affect
Alright.
you guys whenever you take a wound.
So like we take enough damage to where we get a wound after like our health has been reduced.
Yep, you would also then roll on the wound table, depending on what
Fuck
the
it.
creature did to you.
Fuck it. Why not?
Alright, well we can do that going forward. I won't do it for these two
Alright.
just because we've already wounded them a few times, so I can't be bothered. But next time.
Next room.
Well, that's everyone's first round with surprise. I will say though, because of the creatures having just such a bad time and being on fire, you guys can have one more round of like burst action, if that makes sense.
Okie dokie, burn.
Do you want him to continue to burn?
Do it again, buddy.
Okay.
Please. Fuck.
Oh,
He misses as the creatures kind of get out of his. It's kind of hard for him to see with the flames, and they kind of like dance and move around as they're on fire, and get out of his cone of flame. And he also trying to avoid hitting Aaron as well.
Okay. I'll look at Slash and be like, make it count.
All right.
Fuck. Jesus.
the
Slash
fire is not.
Slash is also trying to avoid hitting Aaron and fires a burst or two, but doesn't seem to like contact them.
Okay.
We'll go in reverse order this time. We'll do Aaron first.
Okay, yeah.
Might as well keep chopping.
All right.
10.
Nice.
Another 13.
I assume you're still just targeting the same one.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. All right, and Nova Star.
All right, time to try again.
Also,
I'm
does
gonna
Phil
fire-
have any further commentary on the situation?
No, he's playing cards with the kids now.
Okay.
Where he
No
got
more
cards,
radio
nobody
commentary,
knows.
Phil.
He just found cards. I'm
Alright,
sure they were
I take
probably 3D printed, maybe.
I take a shot at the well, not the uninjured one, the one that hasn't been shot a whole bunch of times.
All right.
Woo!
Yes. Yes.
Poof, it just hits it right in the shoulder with a little dart, and it's going to do a body save.
Fuck.
And unfortunately is fine.
No, well, at least we know
It must be
it's,
its physiology. This one seems to be resistant to the chemicals.
Or maybe it's just on fire, so the chemical just gets burnt up or something.
It does take a little bit of damage though. It takes 1 damage from that and goes.
Yeah, I'll take the damage where I can.
All right, and then
Okay.
Damien.
Okay, yeah. Come on, baby. Come on. Give daddy some love. Let's go, baby. Holy
Jesus
shit.
fuck!
Oh my god!
Let's go, baby!
Sorry, which one were you shooting?
The one that was already damaged. I'm just
Yeah, that one just like you basically like raise it from like pelvis to head with a burst of pulse ray fire, and it's fucking like its head. Wait, actually no, let's roll on the funny table and see if anything cool happens.
That's like the dude at the in Platoon that just keeps getting shot in the chest with rounds.
Yeah, it basically like if this hadn't died already, it would have had a sucking chest wound on that wound table. But basically its fucking head pops like an overripe melon, and it's very clearly dead and slightly grilling under the flames it's still on.
Yes. Fuck you.
Cool. Then we will roll speed checks for the remaining creature and yourselves.
Woo!
I don't know if you guys can see that, but the Gaunt rolled a critical failure.
Yeah.
It's just it's on fire. It can't do much.
Yeah, that needle in the shoulder really fucked it up.
Yeah, maybe it did have an effect.
Good lord. Alright.
Well, it's not
As
going to matter
usual.
because the Gaunt's going last, no matter what. So, so we'll
Alright,
start
Nova.
with Nova.
Drink it again! Drink it again!
Boom, boom.
God bless America.
Just firing these little darts at this fucking thing.
Toot, toot, toot. Oh shit. Oh.
Dang!
It appears to, yeah, just like, I think this will just like glance off entirely. Like it'll basically just like boom into the wall again.
It's like that scene of that one guy who's shooting his pistol at the oncoming tank and Band of... Was it?
And,
Saving Private Ryan. Yeah.
Yeah. Just
Tom,
dunk,
that
dunk.
guy, Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Captain Miller.
Alright. Next would be who's next? That'd be what? Damien at 50. Jesus. 59? Unless I missed Aaron's roll. Oh, did you roll speed, Scuff?
Scuff did not roll.
Oh, fuck, I didn't.
Imagine if he gets a lower roll than me.
Yeah, we can imagine.
Alright, Scuff, do you want to go first then?
Well, second, but first.
First among equals.
Alright. Surprise, surprise.
Vibe Chitto. Oh, I'm dumb. I still have it on Be Right Back on my stream. I'm a big goofy retard. That's alright. It didn't really matter. It was all audible. Like, all audible anyway.
Goober.
Nice. It is in a lot of pain as you cut into it and chew into its flesh. Now would be you, I think, Damien, or Killer.
Okay. As I hear you fucking with the lighter again.
I like playing with my Zippo. Sue me.
Yeah, I do that as well.
I'm not
Sue me
I'm
too.
not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't have my Zippo right now, so I can't. Can I reload and shoot?
No. If you can reload
Please
as
tell
an
me
action.
Great.
Please tell me you
then
have
I'll-
like an SMG on you or something.
Yeah, I do. I'll shoot my SMG then.
Alright.
Alrighty. Come on, baby. Let's go.
Jesus, nice. What's that? 17, Okay, and that I will roll on the wound table now that you've had that you've actually do you want to roll for me, Killer? Do you want to give me a D10?
Sure.
And this would be a gunshot, I believe.
Oh.
Oh, it's instantly
Come
killed
on.
as you hit it in the
Yes! Let's go! Do for two!
Headshot.
It was on 21 health remaining, but you headshot it with that wound.
We're fucking back.
Yeah, you pop its other, like, the next gaunt's head with, like, a overripe melon also. I'm creative and have lots of descriptions.
Just 2 shots in both of its eye stalks.
And I will say that the gaunts are now killed.
Take that, Mr. Krabs.
Okay,
And the
place them in the
combo...
computer terminal.
that appears to be fine. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll for it. Let's see what happened with the chaos.
Oh no.
Let's go.
Oh.
Oh, I was gonna say on a 1 it's dead, so you're fine.
Ooh.
I was worried on a 10 it was dead.
Okay. Well, I guess I run over and do what I was trained to do. What am I seeing?
You were trained?
Yes.
Can you give me a intellect check with any computer or hacking skills that would be relevant?
Yeah, I'll give you a, what do you call it,
As you clack away on the keyboard.
I won't be able to use artificial intelligence, would I?
No. It's just pretty,
just
it's a dumb
Sweet.
terminal.
Aw, dang! What kind of roll was that?
The data, as you try and type in the password and like try and hack into the terminal and like get into the what the data is showing, like past the screensaver, you see that it says access locked out. Transfer data to give me a second. Transfer data to D6. Yes or no?
D6. What would that mean?
We'll be on this floor.
Oh well, press yes. We're gonna have to search this entire level anyways.
Cool. It comes up with data transfer complete, but it still appears to be locked out.
Alright. Anything else in this room that's worth it?
Not really.
Well, I say we head out.
Alright, I'm reloading.
Hey, give me some
Reloading.
garlic.
I'm just gonna
Any
reload all of my guns.
To reload. Yeah.
Sla- I'm gonna have-
Slash and Burn are gonna copy your like lead, if that makes sense.
Yep. I'm gonna have Burn reload his shotgun. Yep, and his flamethrower. Slash is good. Okay. Cool. Yep, put that one-hit wonder back in, Nova. Alright, cool. Let's breach that other door.
I'll say you guys are all kind of moved into the terminal room while Nova was hacking.
Yeah.
Unless someone wants to do anything different, but yeah. Nova, you can be like there by the terminal and everyone else is like stacked up near the door.
We'll slash and burn breach again.
Cool. As you crack open the door, I'm just reading.
And we find more gaunts.
No, that's at this stage you're fine. I'm just trying to work out how I want to do this. Let's do it like that. So we'll do... you see in here, it appears to be some sort of armory. Or gun room, or like, I don't know, security station.
Jackpot.
It's a bunch of gun lockers that have assault rifles and shotguns in a lot of the racks. And there's a lot of extremely motivational posters about killing the gaunts.
Okay.
It's like hang in there, and it's just like you holding like someone holding like a gun up.
Me and
Okay.
Damien both rubbing our hands together.
Oh yeah.
So far, so good in terms of gaunts. Slash and Burn are
Guns.
gonna head to the other side.
Lots of guns. Yeah. Let's keep moving forward. Let's not get distracted.
What do you mean not get distracted?
Shut up. Just don't talk to me about all the cool shit that's in this room, otherwise I'm gonna get distracted.
Is it them just doing the silly, like, gun hasn't been defined properly again, or is it... give me a second. I'm just gonna have a look at this. It's not their fault, it's meant to be like a DM thing, but I'm just having a look. Oh, okay, yeah, so it's... I will say instead of assault rifles, it's pulse rifles, just to be clear.
Okay.
And again, they seem to have the pump action grenade launcher removed. They're just like the kind of muted version.
No!
Yeah, if I didn't have like my sealed helmet on, I'd be like wiping my forehead like, whew, okay, alright.
Okay,
Alright.
I will say there's 3 combat shotguns and 5 pulse rifles.
Alright, how much ammo are we talking about?
Let's say like 20 shells per shotgun and like 2 magazines of rounds for the pulse rifles. Each.
Anybody wanna pick up one?
Hold on a second.
Because if not, I'm going to, I've got 2 close in. Yeah, I'll pick up a pulse rifle, if I can.
Yep. Give me a second. I will drag one to your profile. And it's got, what did I say? 2 magazines for each, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say assuming you haven't, like, left some behind and taken the ammo from them, I'll say you've got 10 shots. Yeah. It calls them shots, but it's like magazines worth of, caseless ammunition.
So you said 5 mags each? Or 2?
2 mags. 2 mags each. 5 pulse rifles, 3 combat shotguns, 2 magazines for each pulse rifle, and 20 shells per shotgun.
Okay. Yeah.
Slash and Burn have knelt down. They've opened up their pelican cases and looking at you like expectantly.
All right, boys. Fill your boots.
Unless anyone else is equipping stuff now, they're just gonna stuff everything else in the cases.
Yeah.
How many mags do I have again?
2. So you've got what, like 5 in the gun and then 10 total. So 5 and 5. Like, think of them as bursts. It says shots, but it's bursts.
Yeah.
So I've got like 15 bursts.
10.
10.
2 mags.
Yeah,
You have 5
plus
in the
what
gun.
I've got in the gun.
You have 5 in the gun and you have 5 ammo.
You got 1 mag in the gun, 1 mag in your like mag pouch or pocket or whatever.
In your lab coat pocket.
In your lab coat pocket, like stick it out.
It's just me and my lab coat, and I'm comically loaded down with a trank pistol, revolver, SMG.
According to your sheet, you're currently wearing your hazard suit, not your lab coat. But
Oh yeah, hazard suit.
Yeah, it's funnier. The deep pockets of a lab coat.
Yeah, just like a. I'm just thinking like a P-mag sticking out like in a lab coat. Alright.
It's like some.
I'm Rambo with a PhD.
It's like some Joker shit.
Do you guys want to do anything else in this room?
No, I'm getting ready to breach the other door with Slash and Burn. That's everything's loaded into the crates.
If I don't mind, you mind if I like poach one of the mags of the other pulse rifles?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can put up your ammo if you like.
Yeah. So it'll be 15.
Did you accidentally reload, by the way? Oh yeah, there you go.
Okay. Cool. Alright, let's have Slash and Burn breach again.
Alright.
Is there a sign on the door?
Yes. It says Specimen Examination Room.
Uh-oh.
Right. Great. Yeah, fuck it. Open up.
You see kind of a long, weird room. And at the and in it is somewhere between a butcher shop and a torture chamber. There's like a chainsaw on like clinical steel tables. There's various medical saws and probes. There appears to be some disassembled gaunt walkers hanging from hooks. On a shelf, there's a big jar filled with maybe like formaldehyde, with one of the creepy like bug things that you saw on the Alexis and other vessels, like in a fucking jar. And there's also appears to be like almost like a dog-like gaunt thing, like dissected on a table.
How fresh are these corpses?
They look pretty like not mummified, but like decomposed.
Like desiccated.
Like pretty dry.
Yeah, it's been a while, you would surmise.
Yeah.
Huh.
They've kind of jerkified.
Yeah, and again, there's another door to your like left. Slash and Burn are kind of gonna move through the tables.
Right. You said chainsaw.
I did.
Same thought I did. Instantly.
Like a regular chainsaw?
Like a space chainsaw.
So what's a bit like a chainsaw?
It's a regular chainsaw with a fancy casing.
Yeah.
it's chrome.
All yours, all yours.
Oh. It's like the Left 4 Dead 2 trailer with Coach having the fucking chainsaws that go down the elevator. All right.
I'm gonna give it the profile of the vibe shitty if you want to take the chainsaw.
Yes.
So it counts as vibe shitty.
Come to daddy.
Are you just grabbing it, Damien?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. This is mine.
Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna give you a vibe shitty, but it's basically. I'll just rename it. Chainsaw.
My precious. Yes.
There you go.
Nasty, filthy gods.
That is a really good impression.
Alright. There's lots of creepy bodies, but that's about. There's nothing alive in here, you don't think?
Cool.
Any computer terminals?
Nope. Unfortunately.
Not here. I mean, it would be, considering this is the examination room. Where did they record everything?
I don't. Could we call this an exam room? I feel like they're just kind of testing stuff out.
I mean,
and then just making mental notes.
It could be vivisecting to find out their biology to manufacture weapons against them.
True. I feel like they might have just like written things down or just kind of told people about it instead of like officiating it.
True.
I'm gonna move up with Slash and Burn to the other door.
Holding your new chrome chainsaw.
Alright.
Yeah, I just want to like stand there for a second, like chainsaw with like the handle in my left hand, and then like pulse rifle in like the high ready, kind of like against my shoulder, and I'm like, this is good. I like this.
Are you Ash?
No, shut up. Story. Just go back to playing Go Fish with the teenagers.
Okay. As you enter the room,
there's horrible things here.
Exactly. Horrible things with a chainsaw and a weapon. Yeah, Ash from Evil Dead.
The emergency lighting doesn't illuminate too much of this room, but it's definitely quite like long and big and seems to go down into like a black. I'll use these arrows to denote like that it keeps going. But basically, it looks like it keeps going, but it's hard to see because of the lighting. But you do see that there's like a hatch from level C, maybe in the ceiling, leading down like a ladder.
Okay. I got
and
worried seeing the ladder. I was like, please not another hatch going down.
There's basically a bunch of there's like an access room between a room of like broken monitors and scientific equipment. And there are some
Here's your
terminals. Here's some terminals and stuff in here. Just kind of cluttered around. It looks like pretty broken. There's basically like the door in is going. It's kind of like wedge. Like you've opened it enough to crack to like peer in, but it's like on its hinges. It's like cracked open, but hasn't like opened all the way for you to get through. And it's kind of like a metal freezer door style.
Right. Okay.
You can see on the there is kind of a weird on this like side wall. I'll just mark it with an arrow. On this side wall, you can see through the crack in the door. I'm just gonna assume you guys are all in this like examination room now, kind of clustered around the door. On that wall, you can see there is like a spray painted message again in the same red spray paint that says "You're already dead." And under that is a painting of like a dog-like creature in a kind of weird smudge style, like charcoal.
Huh.
So is it like, so the position of the painting, is it on the wall of the door?
No, it's
Like
on the wall.
peeking
It's on the
from?
wall of the next room that you can see through the crack in the door. The door's not
On the
like
wall
fully
with the
opened.
arrows pointing
Yeah,
out.
yeah, with that arrow.
Oh. Alright, get ready. Boss battle.
Maybe not. I mean, there's probably more bullshit up ahead, but let's not get too itchy. Alright, I'll have either Slash or Burn just like shoulder check the door.
It's it budges a little bit, but it still appears to be like either broken or sealed, like on a certain like it can't open more.
It can with the right motivation.
Do you want them to take another swing at it, like with a bit more oomph?
Well, okay, they could. Yeah, actually, go for it. That might be a better option.
I'll just say they both do it. So I'm
At
just gonna do one roll with advantage. Burn and his brother just start slamming into the freezer door on your orders, and eventually Burn like clatters through and like it snaps off its hinges and throws the freezer door like against the other wall and it like slumps down to the ground.
Like the Dark Troopers in the end of season 2 of
Yeah.
Mandalorian, just punching the door.
But as your torches kind of play around the area, you can now see that this extends a little bit further. Oh no, that's an error. And then opens up into another kind of identical style room, but a bit wider.
Okay, we'll have us slowly push forward in the same usual manner.
All right. Kind of pick past the broken terminals, and I guess like you're in that room now.
Yeah, and then as long as it's clear, we'll just push down further while Nova tries to see if they can get anything from the terminals.
Terminals appear to be broken. In
Are
this
there
room,
any
at least.
indication of like what number these terminals are?
Nope.
Okay. Well, let's keep going.
As you round the corner, you see a door on this, like, as you basically go down the shaft. Like the longer kind of corridor shaft thing. You see, as you enter this area, there's a door on one wall, and then another weird painting of a dog-like creature smudged in charcoal. On this wall here.
Okay.
If you had to guess, it resembles the weird kind of gaunt creature you saw in the examination room, but in a kind of stylized style.
Right. What's in this room?
In this room, doesn't appear to be, like, much, really. It's just kind of like a weird kind of... Probably was a storage room, but maybe the parts were taken to barricade somewhere else. There's not a lot in it now. It's kind of dusty. With a door.
Okay.
So just
Well.
a dusty, empty room.
You do see that painted above the door to the right is a bunch of markers that talk about lockers and a break room, and then point out terminal room.
Okay.
Whoop.
There we go.
And E floor access.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna start swearing in my native tongue repeatedly.
I assume you want Slash and Burn to stack up.
Yeah. Yep. Have them.
How's Dean doing, by the way?
He's technically alive. Wait, no, that's a good point. I should add another little I for Dean. There's 6 of you.
Is there?
I genuinely forgot about Dean. He should have been having.
Oh yeah, there is 6 of us.
I should have been counting him in combat, but he probably has just been too scared to do much.
Fuck no! I don't want Dean shooting next to me.
He doesn't even have a gun, I don't think. I'm pretty sure, from memory, he's just got like a switchblade.
I think someone ended up giving him something.
According
Oh,
to...
maybe-
Offered him a gun.
Maybe I
But-
did just hand him his knife back.
Yeah, I think he's just... He doesn't have anything listed, so I'm gonna assume he's just got a switchblade.
Yeah. Yeah, we took his switchblade when we picked him up, just because we took everyone's weapons, and then I gave him the switchblade back when we landed on the planet, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah. I mean, he's just here as like a ride along to see how the world really works, or the universe, I guess. Yeah, we'll have Slash and Burn go ahead and breach.
Alright. As Slash and Burn breach... it's a break room! Again. This looks like the D floor break room. There's another door sort of in the middle of the room.
Please tell me D floor has been unionized.
D floor, so you see overturned tables, there's some more plastic ergonomic chairs, there's some vaguely inspirational posters about some sort of upcoming apocalyptic war. And there is a bunch of like rusty, rusted buckets, like for champagne, like rusty ice buckets with like old bottles of champagne in them, on the floor in the corner.
Go.
Old bottles of champagne.
Yeah.
Okay.
Champagne doesn't necessarily go off unless it's been opened, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, it's still gonna be carbonated.
I'll say there's like 4 if you want to collect them up. Slash and Burn open their...
Take 2?
Yeah, you can put them in the Stimpak Pelican case.
Yeah, we'll
That
cut the foam out of the case for champagne bottles when we get back to the ship.
We'll just...
Yeah, write down... You can write down 4 intact champagne bottles, I guess.
That reminds me, I've still got my bloody engine oil alcohol on me.
Oh god, from all the way back then?
Yeah.
Back in civilized times?
The second session we did.
Biddle said, I gotta shoot off. I believe in you. Don't die or get hurt or keep missing. Phil has made popcorn.
Thanks, Biddle. It was fun having you. Sorry that this session wasn't very, filled central.
It's fine. I chose to not go in on the grounds that I didn't want to get very injured. And I'm kind of glad I didn't, because it sounds like it's a very bad time.
Alright, well, I'm hoping that soon, at least, you guys will all reunite at some point.
Probably the next session.
How many floors does the Red Tower have? Find out next week.
Well, at least when you get back, Phil, you'll have a whole lot of selection of guns to choose from.
Yeah, fuck man,
Yes.
you guys have found a veritable armory. You found probably the most heavily armed spot in the module.
Knowing me, I'll critically fail on a weapon. The weapon will explode, and I'll take a bunch of stress. Just be like, I
Dude.
shouldn't have come.
Well, that's fine. We have ground instant coffee for you.
Hey.
This is We're literally just Waco right now.
All right,
this is
have a
the
good one.
aftermath. See you, Biddle.
So yeah.
The aftermath of Biddle. We're just the ATF agents walking in, just like Jesus fuck. All right. Cool. Okay, so we have fucking champagne now, right?
Woo! Jeez.
And then you said there's a door on the other side.
Yep.
Go ahead and stack up on that.
Alright.
And then we'll go in.
Cool. This looks like a locker room of some description.
Okay.
There is two what looks like more substantial kind of airlock doors on the wall ahead of you that says decompression to E-floor access.
Mm-hmm.
What's the terminal room?
And the terminal room, speaking of, there's another door at the south end of the room that has terminal room marked.
Okay.
The lockers appear to have environmental gear and light ballistic armor in kind of like uniform rows. Like, kind of a mix of, like, you know, security guard team stuff and then, like, maybe like worker or scientist gear. It's kind of a mix. In
Is
the
there
lockers.
any equipment?
Nope. Just the gear, like clothing.
Anything that we wouldn't have in terms of gear?
I would say there's kind of, it's like quite a few hazard suits. Like, I'll say like 4 hazard suits, and then like 3 standard battle dress.
Say, we're all use. Wait a minute, the hazard suits are the same as what I'm using right?
Yeah.
Huh.
So hazard
You said
suits
that-
are like environmental protection. They have 1 hour of oxygen. They have an air filter, extreme heat, cold protection, hydration reclamation, short range comms, headlamps, and radiation shieldings. And standard
So
battle
just
dress has
the-
just got short range comms, and it's just basically lightly plated armor, like worn over like jerseys, basically, or like
So
overalls or whatever.
the hazard suits are environmental suits, but better, right?
Kind of, yeah. It's basically a hazard suit with like less O2, but more like benefits. If that makes sense.
Utility.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have radiation shielding like a vac suit, and vac suits have 12 hours of oxygen. But in exchange, the hazard suit has more like filtration and heat cold protection stuff.
We're still getting oxygen down here, right?
Currently, yeah, there's
Alright,
oxygen
so
there.
so I'm not using it in my stored oxygen.
No.
Okay, I don't have any really armored things other than my hazards, so I guess I'll just take the BDU.
We'll just slip on a battle dress.
I will give me a second. I will add that to your profile. Now I will say, I think we agreed early on that you can't, like, you can wear like one thing under like a big suit. So I think
So I have the battle dress underneath the
there you go. I think
vac suit.
yeah, I think you'd basically have to pick like the lab coat or the standard battle dress, Nova, under the hazard suit.
Considering I'm wearing the hazards, wear the lab coat until we get back to the Qart Hadasht.
Alright.
Just storing it right now.
Cool. So you're basically just like putting some like tying the flak onto your like hazard suit. Alright.
Anybody want to take one of the hazards or nah?
We can come back for them later.
Yeah.
And
Sweet.
just like put them in the Hannibal once we've cleared this out.
Speaking of which, we guys ready to head to the terminal room?
Yeah. So what was it? Terminal room.
And then it looks like
And then
decompression. It says specifically like decompression. Decontamination access to E4.
Okay. And then what was the third one? Or are they both decontaminated?
There's 2 doors to the east that both say decontamination to E
Okay,
access,
gotcha.
and then there's one that says terminal room,
Okay, yeah.
which is the south door.
Let's do terminal room.
I see
yeah.
you guys are all in here now. Alright. As you open the terminal room,
Our old friends are back.
there are many cubicles. There are lots of terminals and desks and stuff just kind of scattered around. Not like haphazardly, but there's also like cubicles, including what looks like maybe a supervisor's or manager's cubicle at kind of the far end. And you can see a couple more corpses with like the party hats. And there appears to be like a blood splatter on the back wall above what looks like a corpse in kind of like the supervisor's chair. Like the boss's terminal. Or like a manager's terminal, which also is like the back, that back middle one.
Are any of the terminals on?
And there is a door also here. You see a bit of a glow lighting up the blood splatter.
Alright. That's the supervisor's terminal, right? Those?
I think so, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, sorry.
Okay, well, I walk up to the terminal,
Sorry, as you walk up to the terminal, you see that the person who looks like there's a facial gunshot wound in the corpse. And the corpse is dressed dramatically differently to everything you've found so far in terms of the Gaunt Walkers and stuff. It actually is a crew uniform marked Defiance. And under the ship badge, it says CO Tecumseh Grimaldi.
Is it the Defiance, the shuttle that we're hijacking now?
Defiance is the
No, we're
dropship.
Yeah, the
We're not
dropship.
hijacking it. We're salvaging it.
Yeah, it looks like he might have blown his own brains out because he has a facial gunshot wound and the blood splatters behind his head, which has got a pretty dramatic exit wound. And at his feet, there is a massive gold-plated pistol. It looks a bit like a deagle.
Hey, you got the last unique weapon. Actually,
I want the warlord gun. No,
what's your name again? Alright, Aaron.
Me?
We've all got our share of weapons. Do you want it?
Oh, it is flashy. Might as
Add
well.
it to your fucking arsenal.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a weapon profile. Give me a second. I will have to make this custom, I think.
But next unique weapon we find is mine, okay?
Okay. Depending on what it is.
Yeah, depending. If it's like a goddamn minigun, of course you get to have it, killer.
Okay, I think I just gave you... Did you already have a revolver scuff, or did I just give you that?
No, you
I-
didn't that.
Did not have a revolver before, so that one's
Okay.
new.
Give me a second. Okay, so it is just to give you a bit of an example of what this fucking thing is. Okay, it is a massive gold-plated pistol. It can hold 7 + 1 shots, so I'll just call it 8. So we'll call that 8. And it's got 8 shots in it, and you can also, I'm gonna say you can find another 2. Yeah, no, we'll say there's 2 magazines on the corpse, all fully loaded. Oh, actually, you know what? It's currently got 1 round out of it because he blew his own brains out. So it's got 7 shots in it, and there's 24 ammunition total for it. No, 23 ammunition total for it. It is damage is it can fire semi-auto. It does the damage die of a pulse rifle, which I think is 3d10.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Yep.
So let me just write that out. 3d10. It does the knockdown of a revolver. It's short range. Yeah, cool. Okay. Do you guys want to further search the body, by the way, just before we continue?
Absolutely.
Yeah, why not?
You guys find an inventory of the Defiance listing all the stuff on that dropship.
Okay.
And a safe password
Yes.
which says which is tally ho apparently.
Okay, can we get a quick read through of the manifest, please?
The manifest lists. Give me a second. Okay, so the manifest lists all the stuff you found already, including the grenades and, like, you know, standard battle dress uniforms and, like, rations and water and, like, all the boring shit. But then you say, private storage locked by my personal password. You see it listing 10 gold bars, 20 times 3 meter burls, 2,000 board feet of pink ivory on a pallet, 55 gallons of maple syrup in a drum, 910 units of compressed algae rations, and 2 weeks of K rations.
Okay,
55 gallons?
Why the maple syrup? 1 and 2? Okay, we're rich.
You said 55 gallon drum?
Yeah.
Or like 55 gallons, which is a drum.
Yeah, one drum of maple syrup is listed in the private storage.
Yes, maple syrup and eggs!
Maple syrup will go well without champagne and too big.
Sorry, read that one more time. So, alright, hold on. Let me actually type this out. Okay,
I'll give you. If you go and recover it, I'll give you like the list again. But basically, there's gold, pink ivory, some burls, maple syrup, compressed algae rations, and normal rations, like K rations.
Okay. You said 910
units of algae rations.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of fucking algae.
That's enough for like.
The man likes seaweed and fucking algae apparently. Oh, and maple syrup.
Okay,
but
right.
Hey, that's extra incentive for us to get that drop ship.
Yeah, fucking A.
Anyways,
now the terminal room, he's in an office chair, and you've searched his corpse, and basically the terminal looks like it's still working, and it says, receive data transfer, yes or no, on the screen.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. Hold 1 while the data copies.
Okay, so, I assume my sanity is going to take a major guessing why which is why the captain of the Defiance decided to off himself, so,
Alright. So, you basically go through some notes, and a lot of it's incredibly scientific stuff that seems to be either encoded or encrypted, so it's really vague what the fuck it's referring to. It's all encoded by code words and phrases and encryption keys. Hacking won't really reveal it because it seems like a kind of need-to-know basis kind of code where like you'd have to know it to know it. But you do find a couple of lines of unencrypted data that seems kind of hastily thrown in at the last minute that basically reads, the gateway is powered from the necropolis.
Oh, so there's an entire city full of gaunt walkers underneath us.
Or maybe.
Question, how heavily armed was the Defiance again?
Not super heavily armed. It had a couple of like...
Heavily, it had 2 like pintle mounted like...
Auto
or
cannons,
1 pintle mounted like pintle defense system. But
yeah, it seemed more like a military dropship. Like troop transport than like combat aircraft.
Dang.
It's basically like a more militarized Hannibal. Like it's for getting troops onto the battlefield and like for short trips because it has a jump drive.
Okay, I'm probably gonna regret doing this, but if we go past the data, can we try and find what was open on the terminal previously?
There was the notes that you found.
Oh, so that was the transfer.
Yeah. That's the transfer. That's the transfer. Yeah.
Mr. Captain who blew his brains out.
I would say you don't know if you can correlate that. Like you don't know why he blew his brains out, but it might have been the data, or it could have just been the situation.
Okay. Can I try and roll an intellect check to try and decipher it, or nah?
I would say no, just because it's again, it seems to be like industry codes. It's not so much like there's no key, there's no start point, there's no like hidden folders or passworded documents. It's really just like kind of a dead end. Like you got what you could get, which is the basically saying the gateway is powered from the necropolis, whatever that means.
Well, is there a port in the terminal?
Yeah, there's standard kind of interface port.
Alright, I'm gonna jack in my cybernetic diagnostic scanner and just upload the data. Might come useful. Or we could sell it.
Alright. You can take, you basically take some of the data. Well, all of it. Like, you take what you can, basically.
Yeah. Take what isn't, I guess, right protected or something. Is there anything else in this terminal other than the data?
It doesn't look like it.
Alright. I think this is all I can get from this.
But yeah, I'll say you're all in here now. Sorry, I forgot to. I keep forgetting to update like where you guys are.
There is another door to our right. As well. Is there anything above that door?
Oh, sorry, above that door? Sorry, I'm dumb.
Yeah.
It just says observation room.
Okay. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, why not? You might be able to take a good look at whatever this necropolis is.
Maybe.
Alright. As Slash and Burn into the room, there's no apparent hostiles, but the room is taken up by a big glass like observation wall that looks down towards where the arrow is. Into what can only presumably be an E floor. Which is like seemingly pitch black, but you can see what looks like a big elevator, like a big cargo elevator shaft leading from this floor down to there. And the elevator is currently down there in E.
So I can't see anything besides the elevator.
Yeah, the elevator has like flashing yellow lights and is at the bottom of this big like shaft, which appears to be to your left, so maybe like you can get there through the door north of you. But other than that, and like the flickering yellow lights, it seems like a pretty big, this is quite a big room, but it's very dark and kind of like foggy. Or like, I don't know, dusty. So it's kind of hard to see. If you guys remember the mechanical areas in like Dead Space 1 with the like gondola, it's a bit like that.
Yeah.
It's like dark and obscured, but like misty.
Gotcha.
Oh, you also do see there's a terminal on the wall by this glass panel that has cargo elevator controls.
Huh.
What are our options?
It just says D and E on like a big like throttle style lever.
Okay.
It's one of those like flat like cargo elevators, like one of those like, you know, like the angled shaft ones from like Metal Gear Solid and shit. It's it's like open top like platform elevator rather than like a standard shaft.
It slides down like the slope.
Yeah. It's a bit like the one in the early levels of like Cairo Station Halo 2 as well. Like it's not it's not the standard elevators you guys have been using.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's go to decontamination before we fuck with this. You said there's a door now to our left, meaning like up.
What, sir?
So there's a door up, right? Like to our left.
Yeah. There's a door. There's a door in the north of this observation room.
Okay.
And it's marked. It's marked with like the same decontamination symbols as like E axis.
Let's do it.
Alright. As you open... Oh, fuck. Whoops. As you open it, appears to be like a little, like, kind of decompression airlock style room. and the airlock. This door cycles, so you guys can pile in. It looks like there's a kind of a support beam in the middle of this room as well. And then there's like, yeah, there's another like airlock style door at the other end.
Okay. Is there room for all of us in this, or?
Yeah, I'd say there is. It's gonna be tight, but there's room for all of you.
Okay. Alright, well, everybody does have some sort of, like, seal. If we need, like, even Dean has sort of a, like, face mask. Like,
yeah, I think he grabbed one of the vac suit style things from, like, the Hannibal.
Yeah, that's right.
Everyone's got their own oxygen supply, basically, I'm pretty sure. Slash and Burn don't really need it, anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
Dare you press the button.
Let's cycle this bitch. Like, push the button.
Alright, the door behind you shuts, you hear the hiss of artificial air pumping in and out, and then the door in front of you opens to reveal a, like, steel gantry that, like, wraps, not that far, it wraps around, like, the room, if that makes sense. And then has, like, some more doors leading back into, you can only surmise there's more of the decompression rooms, similar to what you saw earlier.
Yeah.
And overlooking the steel gantry is a big section for where you assume the shaft of the cargo elevator comes up to here, and it's kind of like a steel gantry from there.
Okay. Can
Actually,
we see
you know what, I'm
anything
just gonna-
looking? Huh?
Sorry, I'm just going to do something. I'm just going to get rid of these.
Does anyone have any flares on
There you
that?
Uh,
Or any sort of
Stuff has a flare
disposable
gun.
illumination?
It's basically a steel guardrail that leads down into the E floor that you saw earlier. You can still see the flashing yellow lights of the
Wait.
cargo elevator at the bottom.
Who has the flare gun?
stuff.
Aaron, do you mind shooting straight down?
Yeah, sure. Alright, I'll throw flare down.
Alright, you should see lots of, as the flare illuminates, like, it looks like lots of big generator units, and maybe, like, some sort of machinery. You can hear now some, like, machinery humming and flashing, but it doesn't appear to be, like, active. Looks like lots of, you know, catwalks and gantries and kind of, like, industrial equipment. Again, it looks like a lot of generator units and maybe, like, tanks, like, could be diesel, could be cryo, could be the shit you saw earlier, but just, like, it looks like the industrial heart of the facility.
Okay. Is that all we can see in this, like, larger style room? Any organics slurping around?
Let me see. It appears to be like relatively like calm right now. You can't see anything down there moving. It looks all quiet.
For now.
I'm just gonna like tink the chainsaw on the rail and just like make a like loud gong sound.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna yell down below. Is anybody there?
No response.
Okay. Well, should we call the elevator up?
Is there another way down?
I don't think so. Alright. Is there elevator controls on this side, or is it back through observation?
Go down, it's so 15.
Sorry, I blanked for a second.
Are there elevator controls at the elevator shaft, or
No,
do
it
you
looks
have to
like
go
they're back in the observation room.
Alright, I'm gonna go back and call the elevator up, and then you guys just like be at the ready in case any bullshit happens.
I'll say everyone's like kind of along this rail then near the elevator shaft while you're back in the observation room.
Okay.
Dare you pull the lever?
I dare.
Okay. Well, basically, you pull back the big handle lever, and it kind of like hums to life, and you hear like click, 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 click as it kind of like moves along. It's like a ratchet track up towards you guys. The yellow lights have switched to red as it like moves up, like flashing red kind of klaxons as it like moves up the shaft towards you guys.
Okay. Alright. Well, yeah, while it's going up, I'll cycle back through the airlock and join them.
Sweet.
Oh boy.
Everyone's kind of just chilling, and then after, like, I don't know, like a minute or two, I'd say it thunks into, like, the space where you guys are. And has, like, a little guard, like a steel guardrail, basically, like, folds down as it reaches you guys, allowing access onto the platform.
Oh boy. Alright. Let's go down to E. Actually, how do we go down? Is there a little panel on the elevator, or do I have to activate it again?
You'll probably have to run to the observation room and then run back and like vault over as it goes down.
Fuck me. Alright.
I'm gonna assume you're gonna do that, right? Can you give me a speed test, please?
Sure. This is gonna go well. Fuck's sake. Hey.
Nice. All right. So you basically you cycle the airlock in time after pulling the lever down, and you run back to the elevator shaft to kind of vault over the guardrail down to the shaft, the lift before it's gone too far down to like snap your ankles.
Yeah, to slide about like 10 feet.
Yeah, you guys are fine. So the elevator starts to go down towards E floor, and you all feel a sense of dread.
Okay.
And then, cutting through the silence of the elevator trip, is a set of mournful synth notes that appear to have been rigged to the elevator. A kind of synth that plays D, A, B minor, G, D, E minor, D, A, B minor, G, D, E minor, A, G, D, A. Those are the notes.
Okay.
Professional musicians after you stop listing the notes.
As the elevator thunks into the ground of floor E, the synth pattern finishes playing. You hear a klaxon alarm start to go whoop, whoop, and a single red spotlight illuminates in front of you guys. A giant fuck off. What you can only describe as probably a nuclear bomb of some description. You don't know exactly what it is looking at it, but I can tell you it's called a fission core burner bomb.
Okay.
Jeez. What have we done?
Right. Okay. Cool.
Do we know if it's on for stuff?
Well, there's a bunch of fucking alarms going off, so
Right,
I don't think it's
give me a
inert.
second. Give me a second. I'm gonna reset the map, and we will also have another color change.
Goddamn Borderlands, big open rooms. Yeah, we should have seen this coming.
We'll go purple. Purple. I will say you guys are like here.
Those are. I don't want to die in a purple room.
So, would you say the alarm is this?
Jesus Christ. Sure. Yep. Stop it. Sure.
Oh, hate that.
Okay. So you guys are here on the elevator shaft. Where's the sixth person? There we are. And then ahead of you is like a big fuck off. Like, this is a very big space. Let me just get the scale of this right.
We should have kept Dean in the observation room.
God damn it!
Let's just put
So
let's
are
put
you
this
telling me
funny.
there's no way to get the thing heading back up there?
Let's just put this like. Let's put this
I
like
don't know.
here. And then
Okay,
you've got.
if you guys believe in deities, time to stop praying to them.
I don't believe in shit.
Give me a second. I'm just going to do a few things.
How about you, Aaron? Is this some sort of android Jesus for you?
Is this Android Jesus Dozer, or is this just a fucking bomb that we're walking into?
Give me a second. I'm just gonna fill out this room first, then I'll get back to your questions. 3, okay. Okay. Okay, so, ahead of you, you see... Okay, I'm just gonna move this a little bit. Basically, it looks almost like, let's just do some of these little LEDs. So ahead of you, you can see the giant fuck-off bomb, and there's, like, a bunch of, like, industrial equipment and generators around the place. We'll just put boxes down to represent, like, big generators and such. There is, like, a catwalk entry. Okay, so ahead of you, it looks a little bit like train tracks, and the fission core burner bomb is kind of sleek and angled towards the north, and it's on the tracks as if it's like movable. It appears to be on like bogies, like train tracks. You can see to the left of it, behind like terminals, there is like a really complex looking control array. Like, it doesn't look like it belonged there originally. It looks like it's set up with like a satellite dish, and appears to be several like military style like laptops and server PCs kind of like rigged together around the base of the satellite dish. That's over at the computer terminal icon. To the north and south of the room, along the train tracks, are these giant fuck-off, like, railway blast doors that lead different directions. And right now, you basically have the lights of the lift, and then, like, a giant red spotlight just on the burner bomb ahead of you as an alarm plays.
Okay, so the burner bomb's just on its own, like...
tracks, basically. It's on like 2 bogies, and they appear to be powered, but not like... It's not moving right now.
Okay, so it is its own thing, and then it's on a car.
Basically, yeah.
Like it's on a train car. Okay. So it could, in theory, be moved off of the train car and transported.
Yep.
Fucking Jesus, I don't even know. What's to the left and right? What are the 2 sets of like 6 boxes?
So those look like big industrial turbines and generators, and they are starting to hum into life as you guys entered this room. So like big diesel generators are powering up, or I mean, it could be a reactor. It's just lots of industrial, big like 2-story style like engine machinery turbines, power pumps. Like you don't really know. It's just lots of stuff that appears to like power the facility. Or at least, like, has a lot of its essential services. This is probably some sort of cargo/industrial hub of the facility. Based on the fact that it's got trackage.
Right. Okay.
What have we gotten ourselves into?
You can see some painted signs on each end of the track room, but they're kind of hard to see just from where you are now.
Okay. But you said there's a terminal on the far side?
Yeah, it's like a weird military kind of jury-rigged thing. Looks like some sort of weird relay or like array. It's a terminal, but it doesn't look like it was there by the original owners.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm gonna literally just run as hard as I can. Terminal. And what do I see?
You see a big red timer. That says 10 minutes on it, and is rapidly counting down. Basically, it looks like there's a couple of override buttons, but they are all like weird codes.
Oh fuck.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh god.
What's the range of your grapple gun?
Give me a second. I'm gonna give you what the buttons say.
Ugh.
There are three.
You said a soft reset, not a hard reset.
Sure. Okay. So, give me 1 second. I'm just doing some stuff.
Huh. So that's why we got so many guns. Because it doesn't matter next time.
Well, hold on. Let's not count this as a loss, like a total loss yet.
Okay, so one button says au revoir.
Okay.
One button says la savate. And one button says Kong Zhao.
The radio transmission.
Between Killer's explosives knowledge and my linguistics knowledge and Nova's everything else knowledge,
Okay, you can roll intellect and linguistics. Killer, you can roll explosives and intellect. And Nova, you can roll computers and intellect.
Okay, we will, come on, don't fail me now.
God damn it! It could have been a 16. Oh fuck me!
What are these rolls?
Oh my fucking god!
Doza, what have you done?
Under nothing.
Hey, look at that.
What
Au revoir is French for goodbye. I don't know the rest.
Yeah, au revoir is French for goodbye. La savate. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, you basically can't devise. I'll write it out for you so you can have a fighting chance. Give me a second.
Kongzhou.
What?
Yeah, they're all the broadcasts.
I'll just say
I
it.
heard them in the broadcast.
I'll say it's presented like this.
So all you have to do is figure out. There's a code to it. We just have to figure it out ourselves.
There you go.
Kongzhou. We knew that before because I translated it. It's Vietnamese. I forgot. Yeah, Vietnamese for something.
9 minutes.
La Savate and Kongzhou are both in the second broadcast.
Kong Zhao means not happy.
Not happy as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna assume Dean's moved over and he looks like fucking nonplussed because he recognizes some of this from the transmission. And yeah, I'd say like all of you are just clustered around like the terminal at the moment.
We're all just whacking our heads, just going, "What the hell?"
So La is not. No, it is. La Le.
Where you're standing.
La would be boot for French, not Spanish.
Where you're standing, by the way, you can see that the painting on the wall, like the concrete painted line on the wall near the north door, says Takor.
Okay.
And what's the one to the right say?
You can't see it from here. It's too far. at the back of the room.
Someone run to it.
Yeah, just have Slasher Burn just run down and have the
Yeah.
flashlight on it.
So,
8 minutes.
Loss of Vaught.
question.
Loss of
Not
Vaught
good
means to
and
save.
Goodbye. Oh.
Sorry. You're saying you had a question, Scuff?
I don't know a lot about explosives, but would it be a terrible idea to just pop a couple plates off of this thing and just remove whatever it's using as a fuse? Like physically separate the
What?
detonator from the explosive part?
Do you know what the detonator looks like?
If it's a nuclear bomb, it's going to have some sort of nuclear core.
Okay, apparently La Savate is Estonian for your letting.
For what?
Your letting.
You're letting. It's Romanian for to save.
It's also French for the boot.
It's also French for the savate.
Okay.
God
alright,
damn
we
it,
need-
I hate Latin
sorry,
language.
Deciphering this isn't working. Okay. It said core to the north?
Yeah.
Okay, what if this isn't actually a nuclear... Does it say it's a nuclear bomb, or this is a nuclear core?
You don't really actually see anything about it. I just gave you what it was called, but it looks like a big fucking bomb. Like it's got like radiation symbols on it.
Right.
And
what
it's
if we... Can we open the door to the north?
Doesn't look like it. There doesn't appear to be any sort of access to it.
There's no access for that door to the
Give
north?
give me an intellect check.
Oh, fuck.
Who is the highest intellect?
You guys.
Probably you.
Yeah.
No, I mean Damien specifically. Give me an intellect check.
Oh.
And
Oh,
you
fuck.
can use rim-wise if you've got
actually,
it.
Aaron has higher intellect.
Actually,
All right.
yeah.
Rim-wise, intellect. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well,
You want
Okay,
to borrow
you don't-
the
you
mining laser?
You don't really know what it does, but you can see a big, like a cable running along the ground, like gaffer taped down that leads to like an exposed door panel at the core, and it appears to be rigged to the terminal you guys are playing with. There's
Okay.
another cable leading to the big bomb thing. So you can assume some of the buttons, one of these 3 buttons probably does something to do with the door, and one of the buttons does something with the bomb. Or maybe both, you have no idea. The circuitry is pretty complex.
oh my god.
7 minutes.
Okay. So, there's 3 buttons. 1 opens the door. 1 does something to the bomb. Or, well, 2 probably do something to the fucking bomb. Which is either
Okay.
deactivate it or activate it.
Okay.
Are we really testing this?
Is it possible to pull out the terminal and see where the cables lead? Or no?
Yeah, can we rip the base of the terminal off and see which cable leads where?
Yep. Both cables lead to the terminal, and one goes to the bomb and one goes to the door.
Oh right, and the buttons are digitally on the terminal?
Yes, they're on a screen.
Fuck, sorry. I thought it was physical buttons.
Sorry, yeah, I didn't explain it
Oh.
well, to be fair. I'm just giving you,
Okay.
like, further context.
Oh god, dude. Bill's
okay,
gonna come back.
look,
Is there a session Saturday?
we-
Nope.
Worst case scenario, we just use the mining laser to melt as much of the bomb as we can and hope we don't set it off.
What?
No.
There is
No
a non-zero
fucking
chance
chance.
that it'll work.
Listen. There is a... Okay, so how good's your combat skill?
You take it from a 66.6% chance of success to a fucking 100% chance of failure. Maybe.
So I've got a 66.6% chance of it failing and 33.3% of it chance working.
Yeah, I don't,
Alright.
ignore what I
Yeah.
said. I Freudian slip. Shut up.
Dozer? I'm gonna push Lost of Vaught.
Are you
No, let's
actually?
take a vote.
Did you just press it? I'm gonna take that as you
Way
pressed
too
it.
excited.
No! Killer, I swear to God!
Damien has pressed La Savate. Okay, so you see the big door to your north open up, slowly start to rattle open as dust falls and like concrete falls from the facility.
No.
Now, behind, like in the darkness of the room to your north, you see what you at first think is just a bunch of pillars, and you now realize is quite possibly hundreds of gaunt walkers standing, not looking at the door, in the darkness, all motionless in like ranks and ranks and ranks, like literally hundreds. They kind of, they turn to look towards the clanking open door as the fission core burner bomb starts to rattle forward and move towards that core entrance. You see the timer has changed to 25 minutes.
Okay.
On the terminal.
Now we're gonna have to figure out Now we're just gonna have to figure out how to get out of here and get out now.
You see some rapid beeping like lights on the fission core burner bomb as it starts to rattle towards the gaunt. You see them shriek, and as it enters the tunnel, you see them start to chase it down the tracks as it heads towards the core like tunnel. Basically, this door here like opened. Like, let me just draw this. This door here like opened up, and there's basically like more track that goes way off into the darkness that you can't see like where it goes.
Yeah, gotcha.
That way, and the bomb is now like moving along like there.
Okay.
And then in that darkness, there's okay, it doesn't appear to do anything, by the way.
So just imagine there's a god ton of.
Yeah, luckily they're chasing the bomb as it kind of like rattles down the track. They're not like focused on you guys at all. But you see the timer is still counting down.
How long would it take to get back to the surface? Like at a full sprint with all the elevators and shit we have to go up?
Probably.
You think it'll be rough.
It would be about.
We start running
15
now.
minutes at least.
With the elevator, I'd say probably with the elevator access, it's gonna be hard. With the there's no controls for the cargo elevator for one, and two, like, the elevator's down when exactly fast. And remember, you rappel down the ground floor.
Actually, hold on. Are we all wearing vac suits right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Or at least the closest equivalent.
Well, that's fine. We have magnetic boots.
Oh.
We'll just climb out. Like, it's a slope. It's not that bad.
I forgot about that.
Like, it's
you do see as you're talking and discussing this, you see the timer go down to 24 minutes. And then you see at the far south of the room, a little green light appears next to the door.
Fuck's sake. Alright, I run over.
And you now see a kind of disguised cable. Like, now that you follow, like, you're drawn to the light, and then you look along the wall, and you see there's a cable running the whole length of the room from the terminals you've just been playing with. A third cable that leads to probably that green light.
Okay,
Okay. So it's just a light, there's not another terminal, it's just a light?
You can't tell from here.
Run.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, let's not...
I'll check. You can start your escape.
Okay, but... Like, to check, we're gonna have to push a button, is the thing. Let's not push the button that's goodbye in French.
Wait, no, because the terminal's already green.
Not happy.
So we just have to look over at it.
It's just... Did the original terminal change at all? The ones with 3 buttons?
It's got like like they basically grayed out the 2 options. It just has like a solid outline around the button you pressed, the boot or last of it.
Okay. So
you can't press the other 2 buttons, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
They're like grayed out now.
We can't interact with this terminal at all?
Terminal looks like it's done its job, which is seen the fission core bomb rattling away to whatever its destination is.
Okay, we're all running south then to that other door.
Jesus.
Please tell me it opens. Please tell me it doesn't open to another part.
I guess you're running down the tracks.
Yep.
Sure, yeah, down the track.
As you get to the as you see on the wall, it's another identical big like track door, like blast door, and you see to surface marked on the concrete.
Oh.
Or like surface access. I'll say it says surface access. That sounds cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
fuck the other clothing. Who gives a fuck?
And you can now see the green light is coming from the door access panel, which looks like it's got a cable running out of it to the weird military terminal that activated the bomb.
Okay, so how do we open this door?
It's just a standard like keypad.
Okay, do we activate it? Like, is there an open button, or do we have to type something in?
It's a pretty standardized big blast door access panel.
Alright.
It's got a big, like, purge button.
Let's open this fucking door.
And just run for our lives.
Just fucking leg it.
You open up into what looks like a cargo atrium for the trackage.
Uh-huh.
With a giant tunnel that ramps off to the south. I'll just use the elevator symbol for that. They kind of like, it just looks like a giant tunnel.
Right.
And in this, there's lots of crates and boxes, and it looks like kind of a terminus for the track, like the train track thing.
Right. Like
probably some way of getting supplies into the facility. And like, that's all pretty cool. But like, the thing that kind of grabs your attention, kind of just like in the middle of the room, kind of just like on the track, it's like a little diesel generator. It's like, I don't know if it, like, you guys will care about it, but like, it looks a lot like an armored military APC.
Oh.
It appears to be fully decked out. It says "Ride or Die" spray painted on the side. And you can see it's an MK109MR. From your time in the service, you know it's equipped with point defense flamethrowers, 4 sentry machine guns, a 32-round light mortar in the rear. It can eject chaff grenades, and it has thermal vision up to 200 meters. It's got a maximum speed of 150 kilometers an hour. It's pretty heavily armored, and it's got a capacity for 13 passengers.
All right, to the Defiance we go.
Okay, yeah. Looking at
the back ramp is open, and there's lights on inside. And it look like it's all fueled up and ready.
If you head to guess, I'm like, well, I don't want to die, so let's go.
I've got a little picture of it, by the way. I'll just put that in the channel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're calling it La Savate, our savior.
I gotta say, like, funny, like, I don't want to like spoil it too much, but you press the only correct button.
Well, okay, just tell us out of character what would happen if we press the other two.
I'll get to that soon. We're getting to a.
I mean, I have a good idea of what au revoir means.
Yeah, I mean, you probably got a pretty good idea. Here's a picture of the boy.
Yep, that's La Savate right there.
Yeah, that's. That's literally just the alien NPC.
It literally is, yeah. Alright. Anyone with military training or piloting can probably drive this thing.
Yeah.
I have both.
Sweet.
Yeah, I would also definitely know my way around this thing.
Alright. You guys punch in, I guess, and just start driving up the tunnel.
Yeah. Get in, punch it.
Hey Siri, set a time for, how much time do we have left?
Like, 21 minutes.
Yeah, I'll tell you this.
Okay, so we've got 21 minutes to get the Defiance ready to fly.
I will say you basically, as you drive up a big dark tunnel, fluorescent, like, big lights, like, crash on in front of you as you guys are driving along. Everyone piled on the back. I'm assuming some of you guys are, like, fucking Dean and stuff just like strapped in. It's got a rear remarkably similar to the Hannibal in terms of just like sideways jump seats.
Mm-hmm.
Basically you throttle the fucker up. It pulls out the diesel generator like fuel line and just like fucks off at speed. And I'm gonna say it's gonna take you like 10 minutes to get to the surface as the lights crash on in front of you, and you kind of
So
exit
we've got
like dirty like cliffside plateau to the south of the red tower, and you're back at the surface as you basically hit a pretty steep incline the whole way up.
So it takes us 10 minutes to get to the surface?
Yeah. So I'm going to
So
say you've got about
we've been-
11
we've been-
minutes remaining.
So we've been
11
driving
minutes.
for almost 15 kilometers. If we're just gunning it the entire way.
I'd say because of the incline, you're probably not at the full 150, but yeah.
Well, yeah. If we're going like 60 miles an hour, we went like 6 miles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. I don't want to do this mess.
Yeah. I mean, we are pretty far underground. I mean, granted, we're going up at a slope, so it's not like it's 6 miles underground. But like that is a pretty good buffer for the bomb. Like, we're not safe, but like we don't have to be like.
Okay. Remind me, who's driving the Hannibal again? Piloting?
Phil's currently
Biddle.
sitting, got his feet kicked up, watching like.
Okay.
I'm gonna assume he says something like, "What the fuck did you guys just do?" Like.
Okay, I'm going to race him and tell him to move to the Defiance at all possible speed, just in case we can't get the thing going.
All right. He's basically like gonna take control of the Hannibal and the teenagers and like boost at full throttle off like the desert sands towards the Defiance's wreck. I'd say you guys are getting pretty close to the Defiance as well. Like the entrance kind of exited like near it.
Okay.
10 minutes.
Okay, what was damaged again?
It didn't have a whole lot that was actually like damage. I think you spent some time like looking over, and it's probably a bit rough, but salvageable.
Okay,
Was the nose or like wings or anything buried in the dirt? Are we gonna have to tow this out, or is it just getting it
Yeah,
airborne?
you think the nose was like a bit dug into the ground, like at the front.
okay, but once we get the thrusters online, we should be able to use the maneuvering thrusters to kind of gently guide it out of the dirt.
Perhaps. You'd have to try it. I would say that Hannibal has landed ahead of you, and Phil's been going through, like, getting shit working. Like, frantically. Actually, you know what? Give me a second, I'm gonna do some checks on Phil's behalf. Because he's got a lot of, like, relevant skills. I can actually make this, like, legit.
I'm adding context to not context for Biddle.
He's got he's got master engineering, so if anyone can do it, Biddle can.
Yeah.
Let's do 2 engineering checks. Okay. Okay. Alright, he like Biddle, like Phil radios over the comm. I can't get the fucker working. Like something's wrong with the fuel lines. It won't fire up.
Oh shoot.
I'm just gonna run in and see what I can do.
Yeah, you guys turn up in the ABC, kind of like jumping over the cliff to the north.
Can all
at
of
the
us together use all of our intellect skills combined?
It's a broad question. I'm gonna say everything going forward is done with speed, and I need 3 successful speed checks.
Oh,
From
boy.
anyone.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
From anyone.
Who's good at speed?
And I will let you add relevant stuff towards like maintenance or repair of a spaceship.
So,
Fuck.
I've got 38 speed.
And you have computers, mathematics, military training, hacking, physics, and artificial intelligence.
That
Fucking Slash and Burn are both going to have their attempt anyway, because they've both got industrial equipment. So I'm just going to let them do theirs.
What's their speed?
So-
Not great.
Is everybody with relevant skills doing this, or is it a group effort.
It's like a group effort. Like you guys can all have one.
God.
You guys can all have a go. That was for Slash and Burn. I just did it with Burn's profile because they're identical.
Yeah.
Biddle's already had his attempts. So basically you'll get an attempt with a speed check with relevant 9 minutes.
Can I use piloting for this?
No.
Because
I don't.
Maintenance, especially preventative maintenance, but that's less relevant right now, is like one of the first things they teach people in flight school.
Okay. I take that back. You can use piloting then with that justification.
Scuff being an
So
actual
38 speed. What speed do you have, Scuff?
24.
So
24 plus...
Biddle did get, just to be clear, you don't need all of them because Biddle did get one of the 3 he made. Yeah, his initial test, he got one of them with the engineering test.
Okay. So
To at least
we
diagnose
only
the
need to
issues.
get 2.
So we need 2 more successes and we have 3 people, right?
Okay, so...
Fuck. I don't have anything that can help. Zoology, 0G, military training, field medicine, rimwise, and explosives. I don't think any of that counts.
Dean's gonna have a go and has like no skills.
Would Rimwise let you jury rig something, maybe?
I don't know. I doubt it. Does rimwise count? No.
No.
Okay. Fuck.
I'll accept jury rigging, but not rimwise.
Oh! Oh!
Hey!
Oh! Yes!
That's...
Okay, so, all we need is mine to succeed.
Yeah, all we need is you, otherwise we're all fucked and we're gonna die here.
I'm gonna take an assist. My dice bumped yours into that 16.
8 minutes.
Okay.
Oh my god. Decide.
Computers, mathematics, military training, hacking, and artificial intelligence, none of them would work, right?
No.
Just roll bear.
You guys are running around frantically trying to find like a bypass.
Yes! Yes!
Nova Stella finds under one of the lockers a disconnected fuel line bypass. It's like got like 2 like, do you know like fire hoses? They got those 2 like big connectors.
Yeah.
You basically just like connect them together and rotate the collars, and they connect.
God.
And then Phil in the cockpit with Aaron sees like the fucking like pod race schematic light up like Anakin.
Okay,
and you get front.
everyone off the Hannibal.
Alright, everyone get on the Hannibal. I'll fly this, because this is probably not airtight.
What about the APC?
All right, so APC, you can probably. I think this is from the Defiance. If you look at it, it looks like there's actually there's like locking collars in the back cargo bay that look specifically designed for this APC.
We gotta go.
Someone load that APC in there and lock it. We'll get in the.
So one of you drives. Yeah, Aaron drives the APC up into the Defiance and runs forward towards the control room of the Defiance. The rest of you, I'm assuming, are balling in the Hannibal.
I'm in the Defiance with Aaron.
All right, so you head towards the bridge as well, and the rear cargo hatch is closing up. 7 minutes. Phil is in the Hannibal and is rapidly rotating it and lowering the cargo hatch at the back to enable Slash, Burn, Dean, and Nova Stella to like board. Give me a second. Give me a speed piloting test, Aaron.
Oh, Jesus.
6 minutes.
Oh, boy.
Not good.
It's alright.
Boy.
The thrusters are kind of choking in the dirt at the front.
She's a little heavy.
You can't get the nose up yet. 5 minutes. Can you give me another speed piloting test?
The Hannibal's already gone, right?
Hannibal is lifting off. Post like
Right, so
firing up the main thrusters as
lights in
the
the distance as it disappears into the clouds. Oh, fucking Jesus
Dang it.
Christ. Oh my god.
One of these will have to work.
Damien, you've grabbed the co-pilot yoke and you are also yanking it back or like fucking with the thruster like throttles.
For speed?
You guys yeah, you can give me a speed test.
We're out of here! Come on!
You managed to like force one of the throttles forward at the same time as Aaron, and you guys get like a light on the fucking like port front thruster, and like chokes a giant dust cloud out of the dirt as the Defiance kind of lurches out of the loam and pulls its belly out as it kind of angles back on its landing struts. And Aaron, at that moment, you crank the main thruster lever to full.
Yeah.
The Defiance lurches like vertical up as Phil also tilts the Hannibal back and opens up his main thruster vanes as well. And the two dropships that never talk to me or my son again, one big, one small, both ignite their fucking main thrusters, torching the earth as they start to skyrocket to the heavens above. You guys can see through the front windows of the two dropships a tiny little glint that could perhaps be Mommy maneuvering the Qart Hadasht to geosynchronous orbit, which you then confirm as she says it over the radio. You guys are rocketing upwards. The teenagers are like screaming with fear as they're like strapped in and just rattling.
We're just going like hypersonic through the atmosphere, so we're all just trying to coax.
You can feel like you guys can
speed.
hear the metal fatigue as these two dropships like rattle and shriek in protest as you hear Sky High 3 minutes.
Meanwhile, I just turned to Damien in the quieter Defiance. Good thing we don't have to deal with a half dozen jackass teenagers.
You then see Phil turn on the comms between your units so you guys can hear it for yourselves. As you just hear a bunch of screaming teenagers. Mommy acknowledges your position. You've hit what counts for a stratosphere in this planet, or whatever. And you're getting a lot of friction. You're seeing streaking like flame and like orange heat appear along the front, like the apex of both dropships, as both of them screech through the thin atmosphere. 1 minute. You are firing it up, Mommy. You can actually see the Qart Hadasht now visually, as it's clearly under power, as Mommy is maneuvering to fucking pick you guys up, like along the apex of like basically trying to make like orbital contact ASAP.
Yeah.
Mommy,
dip
status
scoop.
check.
Yeah.
Is the jump drive operational?
Jump drive's been operational for a while. Get on board.
Find the jump drive.
I've analyzed that
Set random
device.
coordinates.
Wait, how's our jump drive?
You can basically see that she's got like the cargo bay open as it gets closer. You guys are within a couple of kilometers now. 30 seconds. It's gonna be
Find the jump
close.
drive. Set random coordinates. Set time to 30-second jump.
Oh.
Do jump drives have like an area around them that they need clear to work? Like, should we be fucking off a little bit in the Defiance so we're not getting in the way of the Qart Hadasht's jump drives?
It's probably safe. You've probably got.
Also,
you can probably say
is
you
our
can probably.
jump drive working?
Yes. We did see that the jump drives were, at least
Okay.
from a surface inspection, functional.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Sorry.
I
Go ahead.
think.
Keep
Okay, listen.
You see the timer.
explosion?
You see the timer hit 5, and everything starts to slow down in your mind mentally. Boop.
Okay,
You
listen.
see 4. Novus, you notice Mommy's readout of the bomb she sent you, of what she's analyzed from the fission signature of it arming, and you see in the corner of your eye the readout, like as the timer's ticking down. This is a planet-ending device.
Oh god damn it! We're committing
It comes up
exterminatus.
fission core burner bomb. It's a typically designed to slice deep into planets before reacting with the core, fissioning it and producing a dramatic planet-destroying explosion.
Oh, so we're literally detonating a cyclonic torpedo.
Yes, effectively. 3. Aaron, you realize you're not going to make it to the cargo bay of the Qart Hadasht.
Well, I
I mean,
think
there's
one
no
fit
room for
anyways.
us.
Just punch it to random coordinates.
Mommy
Oh my god.
Mommy denies this request, fires the thrusters and turns so you guys are alongside the cargo bay. As the big ship, the medium ship, and the little ship kind of enter like a weird kind of like staggered deployment as you guys are all just heading away from the planet. as soon as possible. 2.
Picture in crew chat. What's about to happen?
Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
Damien, you look down at your uniform and you see the patch doesn't look like a give a fuck. And in that moment you don't know what the answer to that is.
Blinding light.
As you won. And the planet appears to crack and buckle, and you see a blinding light start to pierce the oceans and the planet to break apart as light comes from every tectonic plate's edge.
A good 10 to 15 seconds for the explosion to reach us.
You guys are rushing forward. The Qart Hadasht has slowed to a position where you could theoretically, like, duck. Also, the cargo bay is probably not big enough for the Defiance, but the Hannibal might be able to get inside the Qart Hadasht in time.
Yeah,
give me a second.
Yeah, we're tracking the Defiance is too big.
Hannibal, Doc, Defiance will ride the shockwave.
No, maybe if we link our jump drives together, we can all jump to a certain point of space.
Well, yeah, if we just plot the same coordinate, we should be fine. But,
right.
Like, I don't think we need to...
Biddle matches speed with the Qart Hadasht and then quickly yaws left and kind of like scrapes the Hannibal into the cargo bay at speed as Mobby cycles the cargo bay like door of the Qart Hadasht. The Hannibal kind of like slamming into like a shipping container as everyone's kind of rattled but nothing's too damaged.
The APC might give you a bit extra cushion if you want to ride out the shockwave in some comfort.
Phil locks the Hannibal's like magnetic struts to the floor of the Qart Hadasht as Mommy starts engaging the jump sequence to the coordinates you have. The only way out that you found earlier aboard one of the derelicts. As you see the shockwave shatter the moon into like a million pieces. And you can see the shockwave pushing derelicts out as they pop like little grapes in the distance. As you see fusion cores of all the derelicts detonating, the ones that are still like active or... The Gaunt Menace... The Gaunt Menace appears to have been stopped in one way or another. As the Defiance... Okay, let's do this. Okay. You guys have sequenced together. You've got all the access codes. You've got all the links. Mommy's run the calculations. And you have a big red button you can press to fire the jump drive on the Defiance. In tandem with Mommy engaging the Qart Hadasht. And it's the whatever remains of the null sector. And as you... the shockwave hits... It feels like it hits the bubble of space as it warps around you. And you blink out of the null sector. Which really, truly has earned its name. As the world detonates around you. You all close your eyes. And open them. As the warp of space shines around you. Stars moving at incredibly rapid pace around the canopy. You did it. Now, I just want to point out that was not an ass pull. Like, that was legitimately one of the ways to beat the module. There was like 2 ways to survive, and detonating that bomb the correct way was one of them. So yes, Au revoir would have detonated the bomb immediately, killing everyone, including the Qart Hadasht. Like, literally everyone. What was the other one? Kong Zhao was going to leave the bomb where it wasn't going to, like, actually detonate the planet. It just would have detonated the facility and, like, the surrounding area, and you would have had, like, the same timer, but it wouldn't have, like, ended the fucking area. And then the other,
So
last of it,
then-
the boot was the correct option, which was like open the door to the core and activate the bomb at the same time.
So Kong Show will have just been a low-scale detonation.
And I'll say that you
pretty much.
guys are currently in transit along this yellow line.
I knew what I was doing.
Damien, do you want to go into cryo? Jump drives do not tend to play well with organics.
Yeah, sure.
I'll help Damien into the cryo.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Defiance has cryo chambers from memory.
You said like 80 cryo bays. Like,
Yeah.
this exists
You
to
said,
jump
like,
into
a
a system
shit
and
ton.
unload a platoon.
As you guys head back towards the cryo bay, that you see that the locker is still secure. The maple syrup locker.
Yes.
Yes.
Package in tow. Hey, Aaron. Do we need to go back with them?
With who?
I don't even remember their names.
I'm gonna say basically that you guys take a moment out of jump to like link back up with the ship and like dock the I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but if you want to, you can take a moment to like link up with the Qart Hadasht and like dock the Defiance on like the top or something, like magnetically.
Oh, they do have a very fancy and very shiny ship.
Yeah,
It's
we
also
can-
very expensive.
I know, I was joking. I can start anew, APC, battle bros, even though you're technically a girl.
I'll say you're
That's
back.
fine.
I'll just say you're back on
Yeah,
board
but-
like safely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to find Brecht.
All right. Well, feel free to go find him.
Brecht.
Hey, Slash and/or Burn, can one of you guys hand me the champagne bottle?
Oh, Jesus, fuck. Sorry.
What happened to the moon?
God, Bridge was just this exact same spot I last left him.
He hasn't moved, has he?
Where's cum? I want cum.
Calm had to leave, and we don't know where he went.
We'll go to find him. He kinda just wanders off.
Oh boy, we need a memory wipe on him. Oh, nope, not the door.
I think there's a... People have a method for breaking news to people, right? Usually involves a goldfish.
I don't know. Even if we just make him an android that looks almost exactly the same.
By the way,
it'll look better.
Slash handed you one of the champagne bottles. No, still.
Alright, should I do this or should I not do this?
What are you gonna like end of NASCAR race? Like put your thumb in the cap and spray it everywhere?
More like I was gonna give the teenagers a drink, but yeah.
No, don't waste it on them. They didn't do shit.
Well, fine then.
I think it's more important what they didn't do, and that's fuck themselves over so catastrophically it gets us killed too, but...
Yeah, imagine if we just dumped them on the planet.
I mean, would you want to be complicit in the murder of a whole bunch of teenagers?
I mean, there were probably teenagers on the moon. So.
There definitely were. Besides,
But
it's
hey,
not,
hey, listen. They
it's
picked
not that we
their own
murdered people.
deaths.
That system was dead. We just rescued a few dozen people before it went out.
Yeah,
Alright.
they were never gonna leave the system.
Do you guys care about like module spoilers? Do you think you'll play this again with other people?
I don't imagine I would,
Mm.
unless I would run this at some point.
Yeah, well,
In that case.
you'll probably know anyway. Yeah, I'll just post
Yeah.
this and you can actually no, I won't post it because it'll spoil it for other people that haven't really played a lot like Bobo. So I might just DM this to you guys because it's amusing.
Yeah, I would love to see more more in depth about this.
I do like a peek behind the curtain, like after a module.
Just to see how many ways we can up.
Where's Nova? There you are.
Okay, not gonna lie, this seems like the second best option of how we got out.
I think this is the best.
Well, I mean, the best would be not blowing up the planet and the moon, but
That planet would still be there if we didn't blow it up. We
I mean,
did the galaxy a
planet-
favor.
the planet would still be there, but it's not like the planet was evil, it was just the fucking
Ooh.
necropolis or whatever.
Oh no, the planet's real evil. Like the whole thing's fucked.
Oh, is it? Okay, well, you know what, fucking best ending.
Okay, spoilers for people going forward if you watch the stream later for Dead Planet, so don't listen if you don't want to have like behind the curtain stuff, but 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, consider yourself warned. Okay, so this is the wording. There are plenty of habitable planets in the universe. Life bursts forth, proliferates, diversifies, and ultimately succumbs to death and decay as empires, civilizations, and federations rise and fall. The dead planet short-circuits the cycle. Since the surface first cooled, life has been trapped in a compulsive cycle of growth in the obsessive building of a cyclopean gate, an entryway for the Gaunt, around which they revel in pure abandon, offering up sacrifices to the force of nothingness in order to will the gate open. The nightmare-inducing Gaunt are parasites, cannibalizing the will of sentient species, and bending them to opening the rift between their dead dimension and the material world. The ultimate aim of the Gaunt is to escape their captivity on the dead planet and flood the universe as an inexorable tide of necrosis. The dead planet is a testament to their hunger, orbited by abandoned ships drawn here by an anomaly in the warp. Recently, a colony ship schismed over those who compulsively serviced the gate to the Gaunt's dead dimension, and those who feared the maniacal, single-minded compulsion that drove their compatriots to expand the gate with wild, ecstatic abandon. The schism was ultimately pointless, they're all dead, and the gate is even greater than before, threatening to truly split open and allow the Gaunt to surge forth in a tide of necrotizing madness.
So, basically...
We
could've-
exterminated Cadia to tell the Tyranids to fuck off and make them listen.
Okay. You know what? Best ending. True ending. We got it. We did it.
We're rich, we've got ourselves a fancy new dropship, an APC, and God knows how many guns to boot.
Yeah. Are we still in the spoiler warning, Dozer?
Not anymore, I guess.
Actually, no. Okay, so I'll just say this. About the handout that you DM'd to us. I won't say what they are, but I'll just be like number 1, number 2, number 3, whatever.
Yeah.
Number 1, bullshit. Boring. Number 2, I mean, kind of works to stop it, but...
That's the main, like, second way to, like, quote-unquote survive win, you know?
Yeah. Number 3, I don't know about that. That doesn't sound good at all.
Yeah, so context to that, again, spoilers. Where was it?
After 2 when you've been warned.
Page 36, here we go. The Dead Gateway. Protruding from its murkiness is an appalling ringed monstrosity of twisted metal, multitudinous bodies entwined and melted, blurring any distinction between human and other, and a morass of tentacles, wings, trunks, limbs, and distended faces. The sickly flashes of purple lightning illuminate, and the abomination seems to writhe sinuously. Sanity save or 1d10 stress. A profusion of taut cables sprouts from the earth, feeding the gateway. The portal vomits forth 5 death worms and 6 Gaunts from the undulating surface of the dead portal upon approaching. Basically, you can hurt it, and then basically after you've made 7 hits to the gateway, there's basically like a bunch of different shit that happens, but it basically spawns a bunch of horrible things. But 7 hits, reality recoils, screeches, and breaks. The ring of the gateway melts away like quicksilver, but the portal does not disappear. Rather, it starts multiplying in size, like a cancerous tear in reality. It is permanent and rapidly proliferating. Good luck fixing that. That's all it says. So I would say
that would just be the end of the mothership.
Yeah, I would say
canon.
that. I would say again that wouldn't be great, like for the universe.
That is,
Yeah.
as the kids say, suboptimal.
Yeah, and then the last one, like
It's a
I mean,
way out kind of earlier, but like
Kinda,
limited. Yeah. Basically, like going in Breck's like half-assed ship, where you basically have to wait like hundreds of years in cryo as it like drifts towards civilized space.
Good lord. Fuck that. Yeah, we did get the best ending.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't stop at D level. That would have been a stressful start to the next session. Oh my god.
You never met some of the cool characters, so I will say there's definitely replayability for people that do want to run this next time. There's definitely some stuff that we missed out on, or like missed or didn't like indulge in, but we got lots of other stuff as a result. Like, it's pretty like modular and open, so there's lots of things you could miss or could experience. And I do think the Red Tower is like one of the more interesting aspects. So I think like you guys kind of went the right way with like cool shit.
Yeah, I did want to go into the colony, but yeah.
If you're telling me that there is a single island where we happen to find strange signals from space are coming from, that is several layers that are like perfectly plateaued at the edge, and there is a permanent storm that goes to the ground at only one part of that island, and the rest is all ruins, and you tell me that planet doesn't need to be dealt with very permanently, no matter how, you're full of shit. Like, that planet is evil.
Yeah.
Either we need a very giant crucifix or take a page of the Imperium and just nuke the place.
Yeah, I would prefer the latter.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. Like, there's also story stuff that like is kind of meant to be like extrapolated, but like isn't really like outright spelled out. So yeah, if you have any kind of questions about the module, I don't mind like wrapping some stuff up. Again, spoilers for people.
Yeah. I have some questions, but like we can talk about that after the stream is over.
All right, well let's just end that now then. So I hope you enjoyed the stream. Next session we'll probably pick up where we left off, or like look at like a bit of a soft reboot. But I hope you enjoyed our playthrough of the Dead Planet module. Shout out to the Mothership community, really cool guys and gals and they thems. Lots of like community modules, lots of maps, lots of cool ideas and inspiration, and shout out to like Mothership in general. It just seems like a really cool community generally. It's not expensive for the RPG. It's a well thought out RPG. Lots of fun to run and play. And shout out to the people who wrote Dead Planet, which is like a module for Mothership. And if you back Mothership, you get Dead Planet as part of that backing purchase, which is cool. And I highly recommend it. It's a good like starting little mini campaign. It's kind of like isolated. Yeah, lots of tools in it as well for like generating derelict ships and stuff if you want to use it for other stuff. But yeah, highly recommend. Hope you enjoyed this stream, and we'll obviously pick up Mothership when we can, which will be, I don't know, next weekend, the weekend after that or something. But take care. Bye.
Good spiel.